Yo, 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 what is going on, everyone? Brando. There's a few ways you can do that, man. One, getting mana charge per second on your mana flask is huge. You can also get increased flash charge gained on your belt. That also really helps. Obviously, once you can get the ascendancy later down the line, you can get more flash charges gained, but really getting it on your mana flask, and if you can on your belt, is really huge. And then also having a fine belt is pretty much needed for the build, because that also gives flash charges gained per second. So just try to get it on your mana flask and get a fine belt, and that should help you a lot. Bobby Sen, by the way, thank you for that follow, man. Thank you, man. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying yourself. If you have any questions, feel free to ask away. All right, let's get started here. So we have made a good amount of changes to the build. I will go over those right now. So the first change that we basically went ahead and did is we swapped the tree up a lot. We are kind of doing a different tree now than we were before. Not really like entirely different, but obviously at the very start we decided to drop these path nodes. Main reason for this is because we're saving about 4 points that we can put into other areas, and we result in more DPS, so that's why we did that. So, you know, going through there and kind of going around allows us to keep more points. Plus, we don't really lose anything. We still have Vile Wounds. We still have Hunt Instincts, all that good stuff. We still take all this stuff. Now, instead of going through this node, we do lose some evasion. We'll see how it feels today. We are less kind of, you know, tanky than before, but we saved at a point to put in for more damage. So we're just taking this travel node to go up to here. Beyond that, I did manage to get A against the darkness with 4 damage as extra lightning damage. So a lot more damage overall. Beyond that, we are traveling up. We are now getting all of Kite Runner, which is huge amounts of increased damage. Next level, we'll put a point in Storm Surge, but for right now, I had 1 remaining, so I figured just get a little more Lightning Pen. We went up here and we decided to throw points into more crit damage, and then we could just travel to get the Jewel Socket still. So it was a pretty good thing there. And then obviously we had like a few points remaining, so I wanted to try Dynamism, which is just 40% increased damage if we triggered a skill, which we always are, so we always have this up. And that pretty much covers the changes there. Obviously, we went ahead and got a really good time loss jewel with increased crit damage, attack speed, and bonuses gained from equipped quiver, so we're getting a good amount of stuff from that. And that basically covers all the changes on the tree. The only other thing is we got a better crude hail bow with 270% increased bonuses gained for another level to Bone Storm. And that's pretty much it. I mean, nothing else has really changed. We did some gear changes. We're a little bit better on res cap now, and we have another like 120 more max health. Fine Bout is level 61. It shouldn't be. I was running a Fine Bout, I'm pretty sure, in the maps. Let me look. I don't think Fine Bout's level 61. Seems kind of cracked to me if it is that high. Oh, you are right. Fine Bout is level 62. So then you can just pretty much run any bout to try to roll increased charges gained on it. And then that should help you out a lot through the campaigns. And like I said, having a mana flask with charges per second really helps. Obviously, that's an issue going through campaign, is you don't have a whole lot of charges gained per second. There is a unique belt. I don't know if I have it. I probably got rid of it. That basically gives you charges gained per second that I think you can use pretty early on. I don't think I have one here. The bout, let me just tell you right now. The bout's going to be called a Keel Hall Linen Belt. That's what it's called. It gives you mana and life flash charges gained per second. And this belt you can use basically, I'm pretty sure, at the very early on. There's the, don't think really a level requirement to it. So try to look for the Keel Hall Linen Belt. It's a unique linen belt that really helps with leveling. Alright, so like I said, overall we got a lot more damage. And we're just going to kind of see how that feels today. Are you going to update your builder and mobalytics? Yes, Sent. I'm going to update that as soon as we got a good understanding of the build and how we're going to, you know, go forward with it. No problem, Brando. Like I said, we have a lot more damage yesterday. Like, I mean, we're at 72k on Lightning Arrow now. We're at 22k on Magnetic Salvo. You know, huge amounts of more damage now overall. I guess the other big changes is I did drop Electrocution. Just because I feel like we're already doing so much damage, we don't really need this. This is really nice for early on, but I kind of want to test it to see how it feels without this, especially for like map bossing, since we don't electrocute no more. We'll just see how that feels. Obviously, for pinnacle bossing, it's so hard to kind of electrocute them regardless because they have so much of an increase on threshold. So it takes literally like 20 seconds, 15-20 seconds to actually electrocute them. In that amount of time, we can pretty much kill them already. So I dropped this just so we can have the points, you know, grab all the other stuff on the tree to have more damage overall. So we'll see how it feels today while mapping and doing bosses. Yep, no problem, Bobby. Alright, let's get started. So, one of the big things we're gonna do... Where's my maps? There we go. Let's look for 15s. So I'm gonna grab some 15s here. Want to try to get ones we can really roll on. I mean, increased pack size isn't bad, but... We'll see, I guess, what this one rolls for now. We do have a 600% waste on drop chance, so if we find something to another Citadel, we can do it. Let's just hit it with this. Ba-bam! Enfeeble area effect bleed, I mean, that's fine. Can we roll quant? No, we don't have quant. Unfortunate. But... we can go ahead and... go ahead and run one of these here. See what this one wants to roll, and then we'll get to mapping. This one's already kind of dog. Alright, let's go do this map. So we do need to get more splinters. Last night I did test a little bit. I did the pinnacle. We hit a 16 mil crit. This is without all the changes, by the way. This is only with dynamism, so without all these, like, you know, without kite runner and all this other DPS stuff. So we have a lot more damage overall now. But yeah, we hit 16 mil last night, and I look back, I forgot to even throw connectivity down, so I think we would have hit about a 17 mil, potentially an 18 mil crit. So I'm hoping today with all the changes we did, with the more DPS stuff and stuff like that, we can get, you know, around 20 mil, hopefully, on a crit. I'll be very happy if we can hit that today. So I managed to get all this for us to do today. A lot of bosses, a lot of good stuff. So we're going to go ahead and do that and have some fun. So as you guys can see now, once we're at full everything, we're doing a lot more DPS. Just wait till everything starts proccing. You can see our lightning arrow is going to go up pretty high. What's going on right here? We hit about, I don't know, 170, I think. Once everything's fully procced. Just kind of hard because everything's dead right now. What was this, there we are. Oh, somebody wants to buy that. Quick starting lightning bolts down. Those we can go sell to him real quick. See if he wants to join that. I need to get rid of this. I don't know. There. Throw it off screen. I don't even know how that works. Just double check to make sure that, yeah, it's pretty fairly priced. Am I using that Salvo as an attack? Yeah, so we use it mainly for bossing. That's pretty much it. For clear, we're not really using it right now. I haven't really found a way to really maximize clear, especially against breaches and stuff like that. That's why we don't really use it for that front, but we just use it mainly for a boss DPS. And that allows us, you know, to do an absurd amount of DPS. There's the breach. This breach is horrid to get around. There we go, it's better. Alright, here's the boss. Let's go ahead and gem swap. Gonna be too much gem swapping now, because we don't really need to do too much. Okay, let me go see how this feels. No, I didn't hit him quick enough, but I mean, he has so little health anyways, I don't even know if we need it really for map bossing. Have this set up. We also have 15% less damage on this map, which isn't fun. By the way, is when you switch your second bow is automatic? Yes. So if you go to your gems and you pop out like any of the windows, you can go scroll down and, or not even scroll down, it's just the bottom of the window tab. You can see use with weapon set 1 or 2. You just basically make Bone Storm on 2, every other one of your weapons on 1, and then that just auto swaps. I need to get this guy out of my party. I don't know why I'm still in it. Really nice for that front. And I guess we can do this breach. How do we want to go ahead and do it? Breaches on here. Let's just kind of hit around here and then go through. Go ahead and grab this, then we can head down now. Let's back up for a sec. Yeah. I didn't want to get frozen and killed. We were like slowed and all this other junk. I really hope the buff that they're doing to some of the uniques, I don't know if it's specifically leveling uniques or if it's uniques in general that are underused, but I hope that they're better. You know, I hope we can maybe fit one into the build. Yeah, no. I'm gonna go down. Heck are these guys? Why like immune everything? There we go. The heck was that? There we go. So, one of the things I'm actually thinking about doing, like right now, is I'm like, I don't know if it's really worth it. Having 6% lightning resist. When we could spec out of here, we're probably gonna have to spec 2 points. We'll just do this for now. We can go into here with these 3. Drop 1 off you. Go back into that. Oh, we can't do this one. Wait, what? Did something bug? Something might have bugged. So we should have had enough to do this. Maybe not. Maybe I'm bugging. Might have been bugging. I don't know. Either that or the game might be eating my points. Nah, I'm probably not bugging. Probably didn't have enough points to do that. Okay. We have one more point we could throw in. I don't know if it's worth 6. Is there any defense nodes we could go into? I guess more evasion. What does this do for us? Let's see what one more point into this does. 6. Doesn't really do anything. What if we just went down to 15% into this? Get a little bit more. Yeah, we're at 6. I think we'll just do that for now. Okay, well, next we have Steaming Spring. Should be a good map. Let me identify all these rares that we have. Oh, yeah, we 29, so we need a good amount more, but we should be able to get it pretty quickly here. Time change is kind of annoying, but it's not the end of the world. That might be decent. Could do this one. I have some quan on this. Another thing we could do is grab those Megalomaniac jewels, which they just basically allow us to, like I said, anoint stuff for free. Depending on which ones you get rolled onto it to increase the price. Could potentially get one of those and try to get more defensive nodes, like Patient Barrier or something else, right? Ancient Aegis. Get more survivability. We sacrifice some damage. Grab both of these. And why is this out? There we go. The clear is so nice. With your build, I did all campaign in just one day. Sheesh. Heck yeah, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. So we have one here. Let's clear a little bit, because this could be more than one breach on this map. But how's everybody's day been going so far? You guys been getting luckier than me with the div drops? I don't think there's anything near that breach, but I can just go start it low-key. Is that a rare? Okay, it is a rare. Make sure there's nothing up here, but I don't think there is. At that end. Can't wait for the new patch, being able to socket out these physical damage runes and potentially try crit damage runes, see how good or bad they are. We can test so much more stuff. Strong boxes will be better. Oh.
That's quite nice.
Okay, let's head back and do the breach. It's amazing. I try Robinson build, really expensive, but so far I prefer your build. That's why I'm waiting for your updates. Got you, I got you, Bobby. And you're playing the magnetic salvo one, right? So yeah, we'll just throw this down. I'm gonna stay in the back corner until we clear it out a little bit. We can just clear around here. Yeah, it's an awkward one. I mean, a lot of like edges and stuff to it. Boom, 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 boom.
What luck?
Guess I'll just get the ones back here and they go forward. Oh my god, stop. Alright, then we have two more over here and the breach is done. There we go. What item drop filter are you using right now? Thank you. Hugo, what I'm using right now is Never Sinks. So he like updated everything. You can go to his website, filterblade. I think it's XYZ. But if you type filterblade in like PoE 2, it should come up. Just make sure you select Path of Exile 2, and on there he has it to where you can like make your own filter. So this right now is like their uber strict. It's like meant for tier 14 maps and up. It hides a bunch of like useful stuff, a lot of the trash uniques, etc. So it definitely is worth using, and there's a bunch of different like tiers. I think there's like 7 different tiers of filters that you can use. They go all the way from like leveling to early maps to super strict endgame. So it's really nice to use, and it makes the game a lot better, especially with the screen clutter.
Now this will come in handy.
Okay, swap this around. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah, there was one thing I wanted to check that we can after this. Okay. Well, this is unfortunate. Yeah, she ran out of the thing, which was annoying. We stunned her so quick that she literally backdashed out of all of our things. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. This map's done, right? Yeah. Monterey maps, so we'll check that out, defo. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I think there's a filter for like early game maps too. There's like a bunch of filter tiers for everything. It's so nice. So one thing I want to look, I got somebody on one of the last video, the 40 mil video that we put out. He went ahead and said, "Why are you not using hourglass support on magnetic salvo?" Which, I mean, he's kind of speaking facts, low key. So we can throw Artament in. With that. This just brings it up to 30k. This will bring it up to 38k, which is absolutely way more DPS. Now, obviously, it's a 10-second cooldown, but I mean, we only use it once, really, and it just does so much more damage now. So I think it's worth having Hourglass in there. Now, the only thing that's really annoying is the man issues. Like, there's really no clean cut, like cookie cutter way to like 100% fix them right now. Let me see. Yeah, obviously Artman here. We'll keep Hourglass in here. We'll test with Hourglass. We'll see how that feels. Conk Effect, we can just. Well, Conk Effect goes back on. Lightning Rod, Lightning Exposure goes up here. Should be fine there. Okay. I feel like these are always horrible. Like increased damage while you have an active charm. Charms only last like 2 seconds, maybe 3. You know, it's like. Plus, you can't ever have deterministic charms, so it's I just don't know how that would ever come in a need. Oh, let me get that ring back. This is just gonna get destroyed. This is a horrible ring. These potentially could go into something. How do you have many slot of gems? So the base basically is up to this point where Voltaic Mark is. We do have an unset ring. An unset gets an additional skill slot, which is why we're able to throw connectivity in there, and it does really help the build get a lot more DPS. So obviously, if you can grab an unset ring, this will allow you to throw another skill, and that's how we have more than what you can normally have. Yeah, let's just go ahead and roll this with like a essence of attribute and see if we can get like An or something on it. I mean, that's a good dex roll. Evasion, it's not bad, but it's eh. Man, that's what, a T3 cold damage, that's pretty low. Yeah, I think it's pretty much bricked and borked at that point. Just deconstruct all of these. We can see what this one rolls, but I don't think it's gonna be. Yeah, all dead. All dead.
Not yet.
Let's set all our maps here. Any maps there. There we go. Ryan, what's up, man? Doing good, brother. We're just testing more stuff out. Made a lot of good changes to the build, a lot more DPS. So real quick, just to run you through, we kind of went through here, taking less points now to play with other stuff, you know, going down, taking up through here instead of going through here. We do lose a good amount of increased evasion, but, you know, we're going to be testing other ways to maybe get more defensive layers, but like coming down here, dropping electrocute because we really don't have any effect on that. Especially on pinnacle bosses, I figured, you know, why really have that. Picked up, you know, like against the darkness jewels and some other stuff, you know, another good time loss jewel. Flipped the tree around a little bit, picked up dynamism, just overall more damage, kite runner. We're seeing how that is, and then we're also testing hourglass support into magnetic salvo because, I mean, look at the damage it adds, 22 to 31, so much DPS. So we'll see how that feels as well. But yeah, I mean, we have a lot more DPS now, 72k compared to, I think yesterday was like 58k on lightning arrow. So a lot more DPS. Increased experience, pack size is nice. LE weakness is whatever. Additional projectiles is kind of annoying, but whatever. That is borked at that point. You know, just okay. That's not borked no more. We re-rolled it off. That stun build-up's kind of annoying, but we have a stun immune charm on, so it might not be that bad. We display distance. Oh, sorry. We'll test it. We'll test it. What's a good map? DK, Abyss, Sandspit, Mire. Probably do Sandspit. I think Sandspit's really nice and open on this one. As you show the passive tree again, I need a screenshot, dude. Your arrow does so much damage. Oh, how? Yeah, I got you, man. So, obviously, I'm thinking if all goes well today, I'm trying to get the video up tomorrow, but obviously we'll see. The reason why we got a lot more DPS is, one, we are taking a lot less points and we're trying to save. So, you know, we're taking a lot less here, but we're still keeping like the first two, Val Winds and Hone Instincts, which is good. Like I said, we're like taking this passive node tree up. This way we can have points to grab Kite Runner and all like to increase projectile damage, which helps a lot. Grabbing Dynamism is 40% increased damage if we triggered a skill, which we always are, which is really nice. But it mainly comes down to like getting Against the Darkness for 4% extra damage as lightning, because we're getting this one to get 4%, we're getting this one, which is 4%, we're getting this one, which is 4%. So that's 12%, you know, damage is extra lightning damage, which really helps. And some other stuff, you know, on the tree. Like more crit damage now, because now, yes, I think we had like a 610 or 620. Now we have a 708 crit damage bonus, which is way more than what we were previously running with. Yep, no problem, Ryan. So, like I said, we just have a lot more damage overall. I mean, if I have this up here, you guys can see what our lightning arrow goes to. You know, 173,000 damage now while mobbing, like, absolutely insane. And then if we just flip it around real quick onto our lightning or magnetic salvo, while we're mapping or while bossing, this should be at what, 88k, I think. 88, yeah, 88,000 now without critting, so like way more DPS than before. So like I said, we'll have to see what we're hitting, how it feels, etc., because now we have a 10-second cooldown to magnetic salvo. But if we're one-shotting stuff, he really cares, right? Because like I said before, we were doing, I mean, I tested last night, this is without all the changes, just with dynamism, so the only thing that was there was 40% increased damage. This is without hourglass and all that. We were hitting 16 mil, and that's without connectivity. So I think we should be hitting 20 to 21 mil today, hopefully, with magnetic salvo. Obviously, it's not enough to one-shot a +4 like Zesh, because Zesh has like 30 mil health. So we'll just see how it feels. I mean, 10-second cooldown is annoying, but we'll see the damage. We'll see the damage. We'll go from there. Ooh, ooh. No, nothing's really changed on gear side. I mean, we flipped some gear to get more like reses and stuff, but nothing really for damage. I mean, I can show you real quick. Same bows yesterday, you know, same gloves, same quiver, same rings and jewelry. The only difference is we have our old boots on just because we can get away with it a little bit now because I bought a way better helmet in terms of reses and stuff with some more life, so we can throw these on just to get some more int. But it mainly comes down to, you know, taking advantage of the Howa gloves where we get more damage per int. So getting those starter things that I showed you on the tree right here, getting this, we obviously get more int. Our int is 190 compared to like 165, 170 yesterday. So we just get more added flat lightning damage and stuff, which helps. So we're going to be testing today. Like I said, I'm hoping everything goes well. And we can try to get the video ready to go out tomorrow. But it just comes down, like, I wish we could solve man issues without running Thieves Torment. Because obviously we drop our rings, that's a lot of DPS loss, plus we need to make up 60 int elsewhere on gear, and it's just, you know, I don't think it's really viable. Now, if you build around it, it can be, but obviously, I don't really have the currency right now to, you know, grab another whole set of gear to build around it. So maybe upgrading mana flasks. I don't know if we can get a better one. Maybe try to buy a belt that it gives increased mana back once we use our flasks. So like having a belt with a utility where, you know, we have a % of our flasks applied instantly, and then just getting something where, I mean, that is increased recovery rate, isn't there? Yeah, never mind. We kind of have the same belt. Not really too sure. Is there anything on the tree that gives you mana per kill or something? Oh, we have a 2-man, I think. A double breach. Don't we have a breach at the beginning? Oh, we have more than that. Okay. Oh my goodness, wait, hold up. How many breaches are on this map? That's 1, that's 2, that's 3. We have a 3-banger we can hit. I don't know if it's exactly going to be tomorrow, Ryan. You know, because I don't know exactly what our issues are going to be today. I mean, everything is looking good for more DPS, right? I mean, everything is. Clear is better, DPS is better, way more boss DPS. But I just don't know exactly what the hindrances are going to be or issues. So I'm hoping everything goes well today. There's not too many of those, and if all that goes well, you know, I can be pretty confident in releasing a video tomorrow. Okay, so there's one here. I guess we'll just do this one because I don't think there's any that's really near, right? And then we can do the 3 up top. Do you plan on doing any other classes? So I think after this, I'll probably head back and just update the Pathfinder because I don't think it'll be that hard. Take like 2-3 days to update it. But other classes, I'm thinking about maybe Mercenary. I'll have to look into stuff, but I would like to do more than just Ranger and Pathfinder. But obviously, the time it takes to get a class, level it up, you know, get the end game, test for a day or 2, you know, you're almost looking at a week or longer to get a video out. So, I don't know, it just sucks on that part. But we'll see what happens, you know. Maybe go backwards. I don't think we can really full clear back here. No, you're gonna get this one. Fortunate. I would be going more crazy on these reaches, like running into it, but I'm trying to be a little bit more cautious since it's 200% increased stun build up on this map. I just don't want to like get into a thing where I'm full stun locked, you know? I'm trying to play a little bit more range and try to clear before we go in. Hey, a gold ring. Imagine we roll something good on there, like double increase rarity, like 30-40% on top of the implicit. Some good reses. Oof, that'd sell for a lot. Got our... Okay, I think we're pretty much good to go. Let's go up here and hit the other breaches. Has anybody confirmed, like, or done a video to see if hitting all breaches at the same time is worth it? Like chaining one to another. I just do it because it's fun and it gives more spawn, but I just don't know if there is, like, you know, a thing to it, a science where it's like if you chain them together you get more quantity or something. We'll see. Actually, it does go over to the other area. Try to run over here, maybe. See if there's anything. Stop slowing me, man. All right, pretty successful breaches, huh? Just don't. Look at all of our loot we have to pick up. Jesus, I don't think that's pretty successful, huh? Was that most efficient? I don't know. Would have been better to do one breach at a time, maybe. But the fun factor of hitting multiple breaches, I think, overloads any substantial maybe decrease. Hey, Jacob. I haven't seen, but I doubt it again, given the live stream where they were talking about having error logs should not be able to be spam monsters. Due to density, I doubt it's worth. Okay. Well, I mean, I think the fun factor is still there, right? Yeah, Ryan, there's no point in putting rods down. I feel like with the clear that we have, like, doesn't really do too much for us. It's mainly only there for, like, bossing, obviously. That's why I kind of got rid of electrocute support, because I feel like we're at a point in endgame where we do so much damage that we don't really need to electrocute bosses anymore, like, you know? Hello, how was your damage against medical bosses, or is it just farming build? The damage is pretty good. So I did put a build video out about 4 days ago. We were hitting 14 million damage a crit with Magnetic Salvo, which we basically 1 to 2 shotted pinnacle bosses. I'm hoping that we're closer to 20 mil damage a hit now or more. We'll have to see exactly what it is today. The only thing I'm kind of concerned about is we'll have to test, because we are running hourglass support into magnetic salvo, which you can see 22k as it sits with hourglass 31, huge DPS upgrade and boost, but obviously it's a 10-second cooldown, so I don't know if that's going to be worth it or not. I mean, if obviously we one-shot a +4 Zesh, then it doesn't matter, right? But I don't know if we're going to be doing 32, 33 million damage, you know, on a hit with it. But we'll see what happens today. We'll see what the damage we're hitting, and we'll see how, you know, if we need to drop that support or not. So we got how much? We got 140 breach splinters from that. That is absolutely absurd, the amount of breach splinters we just got from that one. We're already literally halfway in like 2-3 breaches. Of course, of course. Can you show what support gems you put on your bows real quick? If you're talking about runes, I put on the iron ones for increased fizz damage. But one of the things I really wanted to test was to see how the crit damage ones are. So the runes for crit damage, what are they called? I forget the name of them. I mean, I can probably go look real quick and tell you. They're just normal runes. I think they're normal. You know what? They're soul cores, actually. I'm bugging. Where are they at? Yeah, these ones. Soul cores of Tigakba. I don't know. Whatever that name is. You get 12% critical damage bonus. So that applies to the base. And obviously anything that to the base is actually massive. So we'll see how they are whenever they put in where we can socket runes out. What are those gems in the attack with skill? What is their purpose? Zerko, those are just kind of there really to just kind of be placeholders so we can gem swap. So obviously we have like lightning exposure, we throw in our arrow whenever we do bossing. We're trying overcharge and lasting shock because this combo allows us to go from 71% shock effectiveness to 97. So it adds a lot more DPS to the build, so we're just trying that. And then obviously we have conduction and arrow as well, just for a better chance of shocking, so we can get to our magnetic salvo quicker. So it is a little bit gem swapping, but we really only need to do all that against pinnacle bosses. And that's why we kind of have it there. Let's hit a attribute essence on this ring. 33 strength isn't bad. I mean, like, see, this ring isn't bad, but a very low cool damage roll. Maybe I'll hit it once just to see. Yeah, pretty dog. 2 tistral rings. Okay, that isn't bad. I mean, lower fire is roll, but still. I don't know if this sells for anything, actually. We can check. We'll just see what this is looking like. And what about with the strength? 80 to 1 div. I mean, I'll throw it up, I guess, for 1 div, and we'll see. I don't know if it's worth 1 div or not, but we'll try. All the rest stuff is going to get deconstructed. We don't need none of it. Yeah, no problem, Zarko. So... I mean, this isn't bad, but I just don't think anybody uses fire damage like that, you know? I mean, we'll still roll it because it's rolling some decent stuff. That dex is a wasted stat. Very high mana regen, actually. Okay, that's really good. Max mana, Evasion. I mean, we'll see what the highest ones are. Yeah, like... nothing, I don't think, really. I accidentally clicked off of it. But, yeah, like, maybe another 1 div, maybe. Guess we can always throw it up just to see, right? Alright, set all these books. Oh, would a comp bow be the most beneficial for this build? It really depends. I don't really think it matters too much on the base bow. I would just go for whatever bow you can find the highest of. Whether that be a composite, a dual string, whatever is like in your budget that's the best, go for it. We can look at all bases because we don't need a dual string. It doesn't do too much to the build it with that extra projectile. It's more of like a quality of life thing. It doesn't really do too much, so I would just look for everything and just see what you can find. I mean, 111% increased rarity found. Kind of sucks that it's enfeeble plus, you know, everything else, but you can run it. Alright, so let's see. We can go Abyss or Decay. Well, Abyss leads into Slick. Decay leads into Backwash. I don't think it matters too much. I guess we'll probably do Abyss. Now my thing is, do we want to save this for like Rust Bowl or something? I mean, this is a lot of increased rarity. We might try to save this for like Rust Bowl and try to save that rarity for a really good map. Let's go ahead and just roll some of these other ones. So actually we'll re-roll the rarity one, this one. Unfortunate. Rare monsters, increase crit chance of crit damage. See if we can roll that crit chance off. Nope. Nope. What are we just rolling this? Okay, well this is a good one. Alright, we should be able to do this one. Let's do a T14, why not? What time last diamonds do you suggest? The emerald ones. So the ones I suggest are running the time lost emeralds. These are really going to be beneficial because we can get like crit damage on it for attacks. We can get increased bonuses gained from equipped quiver. You know, we can get all that good stuff. Crit chance. That's mainly what we're looking for, like, because we can just be able to, you know, get all those rolls on one. And as you can see here, I got this one right where I socketed in, where we're getting beneficial from both of these. So we're getting 20% increased crit damage. We're getting 2% attack speed, 12% bonuses gained from equipped quiver, all of that, which, you know, I bought for 1 div on this. This exact time last jewel. So I mean, it's just, this is equal to like probably a 6 or 7 div emerald if you just try to buy it outright. And then obviously Against the Darkness is really good, trying to get that increased lightning damage. If you can get a 4% massive, and then anything else is really good on it, like maximum reses, or, you know, if you can also get like maybe plus reses depending if you need it. And I think the best in slot 1 is probably like increased max life, but that one can get very expensive. Alright. I'm in clear spec yet. I don't think this has increased full build up. I think we're good there. Wait for the undeath effects to go away. Where is this? I think the breach was over here, right? It's bonus. Okay, so there it is. Let's clear around it, see what can potentially drop, or we can go into, I should say. This breach is going to be kind of weird considering that it's very like laney. It's not really open. So we'll just see what happens, I guess. Alright. So we hit this, maybe just clear a little bit here and then try to go up and, I don't know, go up here and clear here and come back down. I don't know. It's a very weird one to deal with. Very weird one to deal with. Can these guys get out of my face, please? I'm trying to keep going up. We go back for a second, then we're gonna go up. This should start spawning more, hopefully. We can try to keep clearing over on this side. Run this way. Try to get to this side before it ends. We pretty much cleared everything. Yeah, okay. Not really too much else we can do there. Things taken. Also, speaking of which, need to look after this map with the new sales are. I think there should be a new sale, right? In the shop. Maybe there's finally more stash tabs. Okay. We got 19 splinters. I mean, it's not bad for how poor this one was. Let's go finish the map.
Thunderous shot.
Can we hit him from here? Oh, we can. Hilarious. Can you not have temp bubble, please? Thank you. Is 500 plus accuracy good in a bow? It depends. Accuracy is a thing basically to where like you don't need really a whole lot of it. As long as you have a certain amount of it, you're kind of good. So I would just basically look to see how much you have, and if you know, you only have like 1,000, definitely get more. But if you have over, I would say like what? Let me look at what I have. You have over like probably like 25 to 3k. It's probably a good amount. Like you don't want any more of it. But yeah, if you're under like 2k, I would get more of it for sure. So I would just look, like I said, at your stuff and then go for that. Hi bro, one question. How much evasion do you have? Hey, what's up, Lee? I don't have a lot right now, Leah. I only have 3,200. We're kind of running out of paper thin right now, style. But we do have Grim Feast, so we have like a 2,200, 2,300 ES pace pool to play with. And then, you know, we have 1,500 life, so it's not that bad while mobbing and stuff like that. We stay alive a good amount. Obviously, we can get more. We can get more defense and stuff like that. It's just I'm kind of just playing straight for a glass cannon type build right now. I haven't really been having too many issues with it. Like we'll die here and there for sure, but we're not at a point where we're dying, you know, every map. But you can definitely put more of it in if you want. What can we get rid of here that we don't need? What do we have? Look for a 7-8. That's gonna get gone. We're gonna go here, throw a little 80 in. Bang, bang, bang. We go back to mapping. Yeah, I got you, Nadu. So the timeout 7 roll is right. So we're running for that. And then we're just running against the darkness, what +4 lightning damage is actually game to. That's pretty much it. Alright, so I think we have Slick into Rust Bowl. Let's get a map real quick for Slick. I mean, this is a pretty good one. It's a 14 though. This one's not bad. We can just run this one. Monster damage is kind of annoying, but we should be fine. We don't have any better ones, right? If I throw this in. This one's kind of way better though. Here's number of monster packs, 25. Actually, that one's better overall. Oh. I should be fine doing it. Okay. Now slick. What is slick? Oh, slick is this map. Let me say for a second, I think I really want to check the shop. Of course, glad I can help. If you need more help, let me know. Okay, so this ends in like 7 hours. Should I grab this one? What do you guys think? Should I pick this up? Or do you think they're going to add more costumes like in the next week? So I'd hate to pick it up and then it's like, you know, week and a half later, there's a brand new stuff that comes out that's like, you know, looks better than that. And it's like, no, wasted $31 for no reason. Do you recommend melting a maelstrom for a mana flask? That is the unique one, right? That like, basically, if your mana is filled, it won't stop. It'll just keep filling. If that is the one I'm thinking of, then yeah, that one is really good. I do want to get that one and try for the build, but obviously it's like 15-20 divs, and I don't have that kind of money to throw at it. Or else I would 100% be testing that with the build right now. Because I think it could be very good. Because if you get that one, you can grab Cooked, which is a passive node on the tree, which gives like 50% increased crit damage if you have a mana flask, or not mana, but like a flask going, which obviously would be a lot more damage to the build. Plus, it might really help fix the mana issues with bossing, with not needing to really get any mana regen or any other thing, because you could just go straight into potentially that with just increased like mana flask recovery and all this other stuff. But like I said, obviously it's like 15-20 divines, and I don't have that kind of money to throw at it just to try. Wish I did, man. I wish I did. Which, I mean, I might if I actually get Magic Find gear. But I might just do that later, because right now my focus is just making the build good for every, like, you know, all content, not just for farming, you know. But you could easily just throw Magic Find on some pieces of gear and Bob's your uncle, but I don't know. I don't have that right now, so can't test. Now, where's this breach at? Come on. Oh, so what the heck happened? My boy with tent bubble spawned out of nowhere. Well, we just made a full loop. Cool, cool. Hey, what's up, Ian? How much move speed do you have, and what expensive items are you planning on getting next? My move speed right now isn't that insane. I think it should be shown here, right? 48.4% move speed right now. So nothing that insane. And that's with full tailwind up. And what items am I planning on getting next? I mean, I would love to go kind of crazy overboard. Definitely get a necklace with crit chance, crit damage on it. Drop the lightning res. And potentially mana regen if we can get it elsewhere. You know, would be a lot more damage for the build, especially getting it on like your rings or your helmet, like increased crit chance. That would help a lot. You know, getting a charm slot belt would feel a lot nicer in terms of just throwing like freezing charm on and a whatever the charm is that gives rarity on unique and rare kills. And then obviously on the tree specifically, we could get way better expensive jewels. Like I don't even have any jewels right now that have increased bonuses gained from equipped quiver. I think I have one, and then I have one time loss one. But I would love to get all my jewels socketable with that mod on it, but it's just too expensive. I mean, I keep going on and on about stuff I'd love to get if I had the currency, which I think we probably could get close to another 50% to, you know, like 2x damage increase, but just don't got the currency for that. But those are all items I would want to get next. Specifically, probably the better jewels would be like the first thing I want to get next. And then maybe look into like a Megalomaniac jewel with like Ancient Aegis or something, and just kind of sacrifice a little bit of damage for a lot more survivability. So we're going to clear the backside so we know we're not going to absolutely get just ran up behind the whole time, and then we're going to slowly work our way forward as we go. So this way we're not running on death effects the whole time. There we go. No. Fortunate. Do you think combustion of Astrominus Amulet and Ingenuity Belt are going to be good for your build? It potentially could. I haven't really looked too much into those to see how good it could be. But, I mean, those items are really powerful and could be slotted into the build pretty easily if you just shifted some items around. Get that out of there. It just depends if you want to use, you know, Ingenuity or Headhunter. They're both really good belts. Headhunter might be a bit better for the build, especially when mobbing, because, you know, we're doing breaches and stuff like that. So we can get all those juicy modifiers from rares. But I think it's just more kind of what you're more comfortable with, like if you want to run Ingenuity or if you want to run Headhunter. Okay, we don't want the map? No, we have one rare up here. Somehow I missed a rare. Bum, 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 bum. How many do we got off of that one? 35. 35. Hey, Jacob. Especially running thieves for the ring for pinnacle bosses and Ingenuity is kind of not worth. True, true, Jacob. There we go, map done. I don't even know what's going on right now. This guy's going Super Saiyan over here. See that? That guy tried to hit like a Spartan kick on me or something. I don't know what the heck that was. Yes, Headhunter is a belt. Basically what it does is, let me just go to it to make sure I'm not going to mess it up because I forget if it's a percent chance. So basically what it does is when you kill a rare monster, you gain its modifiers for 20 seconds. So obviously, if we're doing, you know, juiced breach runs like we, or even breach runs right now, what we're doing, you know, we're not even fully doing like delirious runs and all that other stuff, but it helps out a ton because we can get all their mods that we're killing. And, you know, that could be anything from more move speed, more damage, you know, personal tangibility, all this other junk. So you can get pretty cracked. But obviously, we got that belt. We'd have to get more reses elsewhere, and then the belt itself, I think, is like 10 divs or something, 10, 15 divs. No, wrong thing. I have way too many things right now in my inventory. $13 divs, yeah, sounds about right. I mean, am I on the trade side? I'm not on the trade side. Heresy, I say heresy. Can we normalize them bringing in a whole trade thing to the in-game like thing, like how they have the currency exchange with Alva, so we don't have to deal with people that are AFK 24/7 and trying to sell stuff for 1 exalt when it's like worth a div, you know? So right now, Headhunter, if you're trying to get the very, very cheapest version of Headhunter, is 10 divs. So it can get really pricey. Can we make room for any of our, I mean, I guess we could just throw our stuff in here. Let's just do this for right now. Temporary, but it'll help to clean the inventory out a bit. It definitely is worth, for sure. Alright, so we have Rust Bowl, as we said we were going to do this one, so Enfeeble kind of sucks, but I think we should be fine on that front. The rarity is really nice, I mean, on top of that. We can't hit any more towers, right, before we go ahead and do this. I mean, the only way was to be that and then maybe that, but I mean, this is kind, I mean, we could, but, I mean, we could hit that into that, but let's look. This connects to like here, I think, which then, I mean, we'll just do it. I don't have any T16s that are actually good. Best pickup you've done, Jacob? A Headhunter? I mean, you're not, I could see that. Headhunters are pretty cracked. I think I'm more of just swayed on the DPS boss side of it. Like, I really want to get the build to be able to just one-shot a +4 Zesh. But obviously, you'd have to do like 33 million damage in one hit. Which the only build I've seen that able to do is with a, what do you call it? I think, snipe build. So, I don't know. You can't run 2 life taps. Nah, there would be no reason to run 2 life taps, actually. What are we gonna go up here? Where's this last enemy at? Oh, there. Well, that one has 5 things on it. Yeah, it's pretty juiced, at least in terms of content that this map has. Yeah, my main thing is so much more time is spent mobbing, so I focus more on there. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely good to, like you said, I mean, all of it's more focused on mobbing, but that's why I'm kind of really excited for the changes, since they're bringing in, you know, the tablets now that have the actual boss ones that can be socketed and stuff like that in towers, plus like their own modifiers to it. So I'm really hoping we could just start juicing bosses and maps and really get a lot of good investment out of them. But obviously we have to wait and see. How much is the time loss with 4% extra lightning damage? It depends. If you want to get one straight up with 4%, it's probably going to be like 5 to 6 divs. But the thing that I probably should have done yesterday and I didn't think about is I'm 99% sure, if I'm going to save space, that you can div roll them. Because if we look here, we can see that they have percentages like 2 to 4 and stuff like that. So you probably can buy a 2% one for like 3 divs and then just, you know, roll it and potentially save a div or 2. So that's probably the way that I would go buying them. Just because if you buy one for 3, right, that just say it is a 2%, then you have 2 rolls right there just to get a 4%. So, well, my game lagged a little bit there. But yeah, it depends on the modifier too, like Jacob said. If you want to get like increased max health and other stuff, it gets pretty pricey. Alright. Was it just me or some of these shrines like be kind of cracked? In the sense of like the damage it'd be thrown down. Hey, we got a 2 breach one, nice. I think what we're gonna do about these guys. Let us clear out this middle real quick with this dude. Let's go hit the one in the corner here. We'll kind of clear to this one and then we'll hit it, I guess. Well, you said it's not really worth double hitting him, so we'll just clear this one out. I can't see anything right now with how much on-screen effects are being played. We're like stuck or something? Okay, thank you, game. What the fuck that was about? No, I missed so many hands, man. No. I'm so sad. What are rolls corrupting? I'll div rolling. Yeah. Div rolling. Sheesh, we got 60 people right now on the stream. Oh my god. It's amazing to see. For those of you that are unfamiliar with my channel, I make a lot of content on Path of Exile 2. Right now we're doing a lot of ranger builds and stuff like that. We have a Pathfinder build with Shatter Concoction. Our main one that we're working on updating today is obviously our Lightning Arrow Magnetic Salvo. So if you guys are liking what you're seeing here, the best way to support me is definitely by hitting that subscribe button on YouTube and then that follow button on Twitch. If you guys wish to do so, that is. I mean, the find about maybe we can roll something. I don't know. Take the breach ring for sure. My game chokes so badly when I have similar effects amount as you do. Well, yeah, it depends on what your graphics settings are. I turned on that really helped me out was where is it at under graphics? Was I don't know why I'm not seeing it anymore. I did have dynamic calling on, but I don't anymore. But it did help me out a lot. But I mean, I do have a really good PC, so that could be why that I don't have that many FPS drops. I'm running a 4080 Super with a 4900K processor. 32 gigs of RAM and all that, so I have a pretty good computer to deal with a lot of this stuff. But throwing on dynamic calling and stuff like that could really help boost the FPS. Let's go to the boss. I tried to add Herald device into my build with 20 plus added cold damage on both rings and quiver, but still can't completely proc the Herald. Any tips? It probably comes down to you not being like you're not critting that much with Lightning Arrow. So Lightning Arrow is going to be our main way of proccing everything, so we want to have as much damage as possible in Lightning Arrow. And having ambush really does help too, because it gets a lot more crit chance against like enemies that are far. And then obviously having those supports in there too, like long shot, have to have more armament. Because remember, if we're critting, we're doing like 2 times or more, you know, the amount of cool damage that we have. So it just allows us to hit a lot higher values, which means we freeze a lot more frequently. Hourglass, so we're keeping Hourglass in. We're going to keep Hefton here. Actually, Heft can go here. So we're going to try this setup. Exposure goes in here. Overcharge goes in here. Lasting Shot goes in here. And Conduction goes in here. So all that keeps the same. Alright, so we're just going to try this. We'll see how it works. I'll throw all of our things here. I mean, I don't know where this dude's at. But we want to hit him with that. We want to hit him with that. Alright, so we almost got it. But I don't even know if it's worth doing that on these type of bosses right now. We didn't have max rod set up, so that's probably the issue why we didn't one shot. I think that's pretty good there. We can get the lightning explosion, I guess, over conk effect for now. Just so if we do throw down lightning arrow in some spots, we'll get that lightning exposure effect. We have another breach here we can clear. I do see it as an opt-op problem. Never had problems. 100 gigabyte graphs, 3200 gig RAM, etc. Yeah, I got you. I mean, it could also be like, you know, like I said, having dynamic calling some of this stuff on does help. Obviously, you know, make sure your game has drivers updated and you know, all that good stuff. Alright, we're gonna go back, pop the breach. Okay. Clear around ourselves. We'll try to clear back, so this way we can clear our back. Don't have to worry about it. There we go. Can we stop getting frozen ground, whoever's doing that? There we go. Unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too sure then, Powell. Wish I could help you out more, but I'm not really too fully, you know, like fully versed when it comes to tech. Set up here, grab all this stuff, and then we can head back down. And just get the remaining splinters, and then we're out. Okay, I think we got everything. Let's get out of here. Actually, we didn't do the final, what do you call it, ritual. I don't think anything's going to be good here, but we might as well do it. Just trying to find that real quick. Oh, there it is. Just keep the distance while doing breaches, because they can be annoying. Alright, what do we get? Nothing. Horrible, horrible. Evasion ES. I mean, it's not bad, but I don't think this really goes for anything. I mean, yeah, like, we can just search values real quick, but yeah, like 5x, no point in grabbing that. This is obviously bad, I think, right? Yeah, like 1x. Dog, 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 reroll. Wow, an Alki orb. Huge, guys, huge. Extra cold, extra lightning, plus $2 lightning spells, increase crit damage. I mean, maybe. I mean, I don't know, 3, 8, 20, 40. I don't know. And that's full rolled, right? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you can roll one more thing at the bottom, but I don't think that's really worth grabbing. Uh, 1% max life plus 4% extra lightning damage. They're asking 20 diffs. Yep, it can get expensive now, dude. Like, you don't need 1% max life. I mean, obviously, like, that is best in slot, but you can easily get away with other stuff. Like I said, I would look, if you can, just look for the lowest possible lightning damage roll. With something you want, like plus life or whatever, and just see what that is. It only sucks, though, because, like, the trade site does not allow you to filter for a lot of this. So you have to just hope that you can find one, right? So I'm hoping that they actually allow you to search these mods, because it's kind of very annoying not being able to. Let's see. Dex horrible. All res could be good. Pretty bad. At least I don't think it's worth rolling. This is dog, so. And roll this. Really good start. Horrible. I mean, this is good, and this is good. I mean, 1 div, 2 div. Just wish that cold was higher. I'll throw it up for 1 div. See, we can sell for 1 div. Sell the other stuff real quick. Can you replace your anointment on an amulet? Yes, you can, Yin. Can you share your jewels? I got you. Yep. So the jewels that I'm mainly going for are crit chance or crit damage. Obviously, you can get both of them on a jewel. It's really good, but they can be expensive. So I try to get one or the other on jewels and just kind of interchange them out. Then obviously, like attack speed, projectile damage, increased damage with bows. All that is like really good to get on if you can get a mixture of any of those. Obviously, the ones we would really want to get are like crit chance, crit damage, and then increased bonuses gained from equipped quiver. But getting those 3 on one are like 10 to 15 divs per jewel. But just running emerald jewels is mainly what I actually just go for and grab. Yunyu, thank you for the follow, man. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask away. But yeah, you know, like that's pretty much all I'm looking for. These time loss are really good if you can get a good one. Like this one is pretty good. This just basically allows it to any notable passives you can get that'll give these effects. So basically this one will give that crit damage and bonuses gained from equipped quiver and all that stuff. So it's really nice to throw those in for free added benefits. And then obviously against the darkness, time loss diamond is really good as well, because we can get that damages extra lightning damage. That adds a good amount to the build. All right, so I think we do have a thing here. Yeah, we do. So obviously we might die, but we'll see what happens. Geek for life, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome to the stream. Really, it really does help me out. So you guys are dropping these follows and subs and stuff on YouTube. Thank you guys very much again. All right, so I think we're gonna just do the Realm Gate, do the Breach Stone, and we'll just see what happens. Like I said, we might die potentially. I don't know how the DPS is gonna feel, especially with running Hourglass that has that plus 10 second to cooldown, but it does add a lot more damage to the actual skill itself. So I'm interested to see what can happen. So we'll just see what happens with the breach, you know. Make sure everything's good. Rush type of long shot, ambush, heft, tournament. Everything's good for now. Let's go try it. Let's go try it. Just see what happens, huh? Maybe we'll hit it big, maybe we won't. We'll see. Might be better to drop Hourglass off because we can obviously do more damage at a quicker time interval, but we'll just see. We're getting splinters pretty quickly, so within like another hour we probably can have another breach done. So I'm not really too worried on that front. I just really want to suit the DPSs if we hit everything correctly and everything procs and we don't miss a crit on suit with the DPSs. Bro, Cashkin donated $10, bro. Hold on, I need to read that for you, brother. Hold on, man. Hold on, let me go back to your thing. I gotta go to my, I'm pretty sure here. 1 second. Why am I not seeing this? Now I feel horrible because I'm not seeing this because where the heck did it go? This is what happens when you have no idea where some of your stuff is. Well, if you want to retype what your message was so I can read it again, and then after stream, I'm going to need to go to figure out where this stuff is going. This is why I can, you know, always see it and not miss it, man. Again, I apologize. I just still trying to figure this streaming stuff out as I am new to it. But yeah, if you want to go ahead and drop your stuff here, I can then go, I can go ahead and read whatever you typed out for that dono. But thank you very much, man. That $10 is very generous. Definitely helps me out, man. Like, the amount of support that is insane, brother. Just thank you very much, man. Oh, yeah, buy tabs. Yeah, I got you. As soon as that sale pops, I'm going to buy a bunch of them. Like I said, I need to figure out where this stuff is going, so this way that doesn't happen again. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. It's very generous of you. Let's get some dubs in the chat for him, bro, for donating that $10. That's absolutely massive. Alright. Gotta try not to fail this. We only have 20 seconds left. Should be fine, I think. Yeah, we're 25 now. I think we're fine. Alright. Alright, so see what happens, huh? Yeah, no, Kong. That can't be here. So let's see. Super critical, inevitable, critical, elemental, hourglass, and armament. It's all there. Nice. Tempo, conduction, overcharge, all good there. All good there. Bone storm is all good there. Everything's up and running, good to go. Alright, here we go. Let's test it out. Alright, we'll see what happens. That hourglass might not be the best thing to be running here, because I don't know if we're going to one-shot him and then we have to wait 10 seconds. But we can see what just happens, right? It's all a testing process. Yeah, I don't think we got that thing on. Now we gotta wait, sadly. Gonna hit him with the 90 again. Dang, he went underground. Where's he coming from? Drop the hand. It's fine. I got a lot of mana. Yeah. Okay, so I don't think Hourglass is worth it at the current state. It just takes too much time to reshoot. Oh, he's going underground again? Come on. Yeah, the Hourglass is not it. Takes too long. It's a really good amount of damage, but like it's just obviously, you know, takes a whole buttload of time for it to actually be able to cast it again. Maybe later it'll be better if we can guarantee one shots. But as it stands, it's not it. So I think we throw it back in Heft potentially. Is there any other supports that's better than Heft, though, that would give more damage? Let's look. I think any of these are really going to be better than Heft, potentially. Yeah, so I think Heft is still probably the best one. Yeah, probably is the worst one. Abdallah, thank you, man, for the 25, brother. That is absolutely amazing, man. That is huge. Thank you, thank you. It's very generous of you, dude. Trying to copy your build, but it's too XP dependent. My warrior to armor rework. Ditch my warrior to armor rework. Got you. Sorry. Yeah, man. I mean, the build is great. We're trying to push more stuff. You know, we're seeing what we can do, what doesn't work, and stuff like that. So this way, when I release the updated version of it, you guys don't have to go through this process, right? And it's more refined. So that's the main reason why we do it. All right. Yeah, so Heft, I think, is the best one in here, sadly, still. I think Hourglass is good. But I feel like Hourglass is maybe more for the very, very final version once we have, you know, more crit chance and or a lot higher damage. After patch and stuff, we can go back and test what the crit damage runes and other stuff can do. And I think Hourglass will be in a better position. But for now, I think Heft is just going to be better in that regard. So at least we know, right? We'll try her again once we get another Breachstone with Heft, and we'll see how that goes. I'm also thinking we throw Conduction out, because if we have Lightning Exposure in here, we could put in, what is the one for Exposure? It has increased effect. I swear it was a gem, right? Was it? What was it? Fire exposure, exploit weakness, maybe? No. Strip away. Exposure applied by supported skills of 30% increase effect. I think we do that. I think that's a good one to have. We can throw out probably conduction. I don't think we need conduction anymore. Low key. I don't even know where conduction's at. To be honest. Oh, here's conduction. Yeah, I don't think we need conduction anymore. We'll throw it up here just in case. Maybe it's like a placeholder, but I don't think we need that anymore. So sorry, let me go back to chat. Probably missed a few of you guys. My bad, my bad. No, we're all good, we're all good. Alright. So with these rings hit, we're good here, right? Clock effect, scatter shot, lightning pen. Yeah, we're good. Throw hourglass up here. These are going to be the ones that we potentially could go to. But I think having lasting shock, strip away, overcharge with exposure potentially on this is a good setup. We'll just set this back for now. Alright, we're back to our setup. Horrible bow, horrible bow. We can potentially essence real quick. These rings. Strength, horrible. Intelligence, eh. Okay, well, all these rings kind of have low rolls. And they're all bad. Alright. Got a 3% extra lightning damage for 2 divines, not corrupted. Heck yeah. It's actually amazing. And then you can just re-roll it if you really wanted to get 1 more % out. Probably be cheaper, a lot cheaper. Let's go ahead and just roll all these maps. You guys don't have anything in mind, do you, to get more damage out of Benedict Salvo? Like for support wise, besides using Hourglass, that is. Do we have any quant ones? I mean, this is increased monster damage, enfeeble, bleed. It's not bad, but it's kind of low rolled. Where's one we roll over here? We could run this one maybe. We could roll something else again. This is fine. Enfeeble, damage, and bleed. Sucks we'll be doing less damage, but it ain't that bad. If we divine roll, will the stats drop too? So the way the divine roll works on the like jewels and stuff like that is it'll just roll between what you can roll to. So for example, the lightning damage can roll anywhere from 2 to 4%. So you could potentially go to a 2%. You could potentially re-roll to a 4%. It's just like all RNG luck, right? So you could hit a max roll, you could hit a min roll. It just depends. Let's just do another map. We have what, Forge is kind of bad. This is Slick. This is Steaming Springs. I feel like this is in like a sort of different area. Let me just hit this. We'll do Steaming Springs. It's a good one. Actually, hold on. How many maps do we need to hit this one? 1, 2, 3. Man, we'll do Steaming and then we'll go over. Alright, let's go ahead and run up here. I think one thing we probably need to get more of is just crit chance right now. I think we're low rolling too much. At least it feels like what it seems. I mean, maybe I'm taking too long on actually shooting the magnetic salvo potentially. But I don't have my chat up. Hold on, let me grab chat real quick. There we go. Boom, 2 rolls, got the 4%. Thank you so much. Total cost 4 divs. I mean, there you go. Look at that. You got it cheaper than me. I spent 5 divs on mine. I literally bought it, and I was thinking of that after. Like, I probably should have just bought a lower one and just div rolled it. Would have saved money, but you know, I'm glad it happened to me and not you. All right, so. How can we solve man issues besides Thief's Torment? Well, I mean, there's one way potentially, but that's 20 divs, which I don't have. What are the other ways? There's the map. I'll have to see what we can roll on jewels. I don't know if we can get anything on jewels that would help. I don't know if we can get reduced mana cost of skills. I don't know exactly what we can roll on them. Now, where is this breach at? But the breach has to be somewhere, right? It's at the bottom of the map. The only thing I can think of right now. What did you guys think overall of the patch notes that they announced yesterday? You guys think overall it's good changes, or would you rather have them kind of nerf skills and buff other ones? They kind of shift the meta up. Bro, where is this breach at? It's like I'm walking around this whole map. Do we pass it or something? I'm just like bugging. Maybe it's up here? There it is. To be honest, most of the stuff I saw that they want to change are nice. Yeah, that's how I kind of feel too, Dark. I mean, a lot of good changes. Nothing's getting nerfed, so everybody can play what they want. I'm actually kind of excited because, you know, they clearly said that they don't want to really nerf anything right now, or change like how the economy is until the next league. So that leads me to believe that that is going to be hopefully within the next month or so, you know. I don't think they'll take too long to release a new league, and I'm hoping that obviously that means new classes or new skills or, you know, new mechanics or something. And it's just not going to be an economy reset. Because we're going to hit here. I guess we'll clear back here, then we'll try to head up in here. You know, I say that, but every time we have a plan, I feel like it goes out of the window. Can you get out of here and stop body blocking me, please? Of course not. Yeah, a lot of great QLL updates. Yeah, I don't think, I mean, obviously I don't think anybody can really complain about it because nothing's getting nerfed. Everything's just getting better in the game. Which, I mean, it kind of makes sense considering everybody really didn't like the last time they nerfed a lot of stuff, so I'm sure that's why they kind of were like, let's just wait until the next league until we do that, you know? Kind of give people a break to just keep playing what they want to play. Depends on what they do with the balancing that they talked about, but most of the stuff seems nice for new players, especially the crafting stuff. Yep. I didn't actually see too much about the crafting stuff. Are you talking about like the runes being able to be like overrided? I didn't watch the Q&A, sadly. I was I didn't get a chance yesterday to do that. Alright, so I think we just did forge into Steaming Springs into Lost Towers. This way we can try to start juicing the other maps. What's the reason you use Cold Infusion on Herald of Thunder and Lightning Infusion on Herald of Ice? Good question. So, the main reason why we do that is to basically kind of allow them to double proc into each other. And what I mean by that is Herald of Thunder specifically states that, you know, it just doesn't really specifically state, but it won't shock. It can't shock. And then the same goes for Herald of Ice. It can't freeze, but they can kind of do each other's element. So Herald of Ice can shock and Herald of Thunder can freeze. So what we do basically is we try to make Herald of Thunder freeze enemies. And that way, once we hit them, they'll shatter, and then that'll proc Herald of Ice. And then obviously the shatters will still blow up, kill enemies, but it'll shock them before they kill them, which will then reproc our Herald of Thunder, which then we can kind of keep infinite looping in a sense. You get what I'm saying? So that's why we have the supports that we do in there, like, you know, Cold Infusion, all that in Herald of Thunder, but we have like Lightning Infusion and all that in Herald of Ice. So, okay, we'll do Forge now. We need to get some more maps. At least we need to craft some more maps. Doesn't go for anything, right? So, what is this? So, we can roll it actually. I mean, I don't. This actually isn't a bad start on an amulet. We can see what this rolls to. Okay. I mean, I think this alone goes for a lot, no? One div. That's without being on this. I mean, that's still a good amount of life. There's one for 2 divs up right now. Yeah, so we'll throw this one up for 2. See what happens. Get these 2 roll. Also just, yeah, dog. Okay. Is that a really thing you can get from GitHub? Are you talking about the way I can price check stuff, Dark? Gold, number of rare, extra cold. I mean, you can roll. This is called PoE overlay. So PoE 2 overlay, or whatever you want to call it. This is by Overwolf. And this is just like kind of an extension you download, and then it's like a browser thing you'll download as well. So this way you can get like access to your like trade account, stuff like that. And then it's just a quick thing for me. It's just like Alt plus E, and then I can just quick price check anything. And it's really nice. I would recommend it to everybody. Sure, this one's not bad. Do this one, I guess. So what did we say we wanted to go into? We wanted to do forge into this. What I wanted to check. What is our like least probably good jewel? Probably this one. Well, wonder how much it would be to get a crit damage, crit chance jewel. Probably pretty pricey, right? So I'm just looking real quick. Yeah, to get a crit damage jewel and a crit chance jewel, depends on what you're trying to get, obviously. But just say you go for like 12% crit chance, 12% crit damage. I mean, you're looking at a div, which isn't that insane, but you know, it can get pretty pricey, obviously, depending on a lot of different factors. Because that's just with those two, right? If you're trying to get good ones with something else on it, I mean, it's like 3 divs. What's this guy running around for? Oh, speed train's gonna be nice for this. We're trying to clear the area a little bit so we know what we're working with, and we'll hit that speed train and then the breach. Is this another breach? Maybe not. No, it is another breach. Okay. I want to say another breach. Oh, it's 2 breaches. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold up. Wait a minute. Hello, game? Let me shoot. Hold on. I see a 4th one? Oh my god, how many breaches are on this map? Do I have anything more for additional breaches? I don't think I do, no. What the heck did we roll like a 10 breach map or something? Is that what we just hit right now? I want to use, I think we just hit a 10 breach map, I'll be honest. We have so many breaches. Holy smokes. Yeah, I think we hit a 10 breach map. Too bad this wasn't super juiced. It's semi-juiced, but not super juiced. I picked another tower and then we like threw some delirious on this, like oof. Yeah, this is a 10 breach map. Well, I guess we'll go back and we'll start the other one. Because, I don't really... Gotta watch for the 100 volatile plants being exploded. Okay, well, I guess we'll just head back and we'll, do the other one first. And then we'll go over to this one. Alright, we got a juiced map. 1, 2, 3. I think we're missing some breaches, right? Because that's 1, 2, 3. I think there's like, what, 4 here? It's only 7, then we know there's 8 there. I think we're missing like 2 breaches somewhere. Using dual string bow, I see you're shooting 2 projectiles. In fact, I am not. The other projectile is coming from our ascendancy. So if we go to our ascendancy and we take endless munitions, we'll fire an additional projectile. That's how we're able to shoot 2 projectiles with our skill. And we're just running a composite bow. Doesn't really matter what base bow we're running. Just make sure it's a good bow, high fizz damage, and then crit chance and crit damage rolled on it. And that's pretty much all we really need. Alright, well, I guess we'll hit this and then we'll just go have fun. It should start opening up soon, hopefully. You know, I like doing corrupted, but at the same time I feel like breaches on like +1 corrupted is kind of annoying because they just spawn in front of you and body block. And it's not fun to do. And this is gonna come to a dead end, so we're gonna turn around. Try to get to the other area. If I can get these guys off of me. Thank you. Okay, well, it's 1 breach down out of the 10. Or can you stop spawning in front of me? Please!
Don't mind if I do.
Why do I feel so slow on this map? Is it chilled ground? Is that why? No, there's no chilled ground in here. Well, I think is it feel like it's chilled ground everywhere. Oh no, it does have various patches of chilled ground. Never mind. Go collect these and then we'll head up. Or down? Probably down. Yeah. This one's probably gonna be kind of dog. I mean, not really too much to it here. Very limited on what we can do. Guess we'll just hit them one at a time and just see, because I don't think hitting them together really does too much. That guy was kind of annoying, and thank you. Yeah, this breach is kind of dog. No enemy spawned over here? Okay. I am level 93 in Vex. So we're doing good on levels. Imagine this was a better map though for breaches and not a bunch of individual lane mapped. Be fun. Go pick this up and we'll start again. So I mean, yeah, this map is too much going on with it. Underground's so much fun. Alright. Is cast on crit Eye of Frenzy the storm supposed to be for damage or for crit? It's mostly there for crit. We don't really run it for damage. We just want to get that eye of not eye, but critical weakness basically inflict on enemies to hit max stacks. This way we get a way better crit chance. But I mean, as you can see, we really don't need it anyways for damage on mobbing. We're doing fine as is. All our stuff. If we have 2 of these time loss jewels with 3% increased lightning, will it stack? Are you talking about the against the darkness jewels? This one? If you're talking about specifically this one, you can only have one of them socketed. So you'll see at the top it says limited to 1. So you can only have one of these against the darkness jewels. Let's go open another one. I guess hit this one, and then we'll hit this one. But this chilled ground is so annoying to play on, man. I feel like we're so slow. I can't do anything I want to do. Alright, head up. There we go, me being slowed again for 18 years. Pick up the heavy belts. Huge. Inventory's almost filled. Sorry. Why do I have this on my inventory for? What are we passing? There we go. Oh, I mean, it's fun. Just wish it was on a better map. Herald we don't care about. Topaz I don't really care about. I guess we'll hit this one. Take the ruby. Maybe no more good hit. Okay. Just move this off for a second so we can actually move. Alright. Alright. That wasn't fun. I'm gonna try to dash back up here. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Thunderous shot.
Come on, now we go down here. Stop getting me stuck, man. Boy, this corrupted is getting annoying. You think it's better WSD input or mouse with Ranger? 100% WSD. I was trying mouse with the very, very longest, and you just can't do what you want to do. Like, there's no way that you can move fluidly as much as WASD. Plus, if you're using WASD, if you notice my character, it's not the best to showcase on this because it has so much chilled ground, but what point to click you have to like click and then, you know, shoot and then click and shoot and all that. But with WASD, you can just kind of tap your fire button and you get around that like movement slowdown penalty of shooting. Because if I hold it in, you'll see my character slows down. But if I just simply tap it while I'm running, I can get around that. And on mouse and mouse movement, you really just can't do that efficiently. So WASD is just so much better. Okay, so breach splinter. We'll hit this, we'll hit these ones. I feel like even though we're doing so many of these breaches, like we haven't really got that many splinters. Like 96, and that other one we did like 2 of them. And we got like 130. Just because this map is kind of dog for breach. It's very hard to do it efficiently. Little like hallways left and right. Alright, here's another breach. Sure. Such a small hallway. I don't really know what we're supposed to do with this one. I think it's pretty much over for that breach. Yeah, breach was kind of dookie. What Jewel infects? The Against the Darkness? Boom, boom. Alright.
Storming arrow.
One's a little bit better, huh? Just want to go up here and get this giant breach lord. And then we can eventually come back around here. All right. Can't pick this up. Not cool. We have no room. Let's go back and just do this stuff real quick, and then we can start again. Alright. Store the easy stuff away so we can go back. There we go, we can get back now. We'll hit this one. What am I supposed to do to this one? It's like non-existent on the monster spawns right now.
Thunderous shot.
Go up here and go around. Come on, get around, get around, get around, get around. No, we were close. Let's go collect all of our loot. Alright, then we still have a few more up here to do. We're getting close to being done.
Thunderous shot.
Let's see if there's anything here. Maybe over here. Run, run. Alright. And then we'll hit this one. Is the build doing good against T14 Pinnacle boss? Oh, it's amazing. So that 14 million damage version that we uploaded is we did against a +3 Pinnacle, and we two-shotted them. We did it against a +2 Pinnacle. We one-shotted them. I mean, we can theoretically right now two-shot a +4 Pinnacle. But you know, we're just testing to see how much damage we can get out of it. I really want to see if we can one-shot it. I don't know if that's going to be possible currently without really juicing gear. But yeah, I mean, the build does amazing boss DPS. The only really issue the build has is just really sustaining mana against bossing. But I'm kind of getting fully stumped on like just like a way to just fully solve it. Like, yeah, do this and it's done. You know, like there's really not enough options in the game to really do that. So we kind of have to roll with the punches. There is a few ways to do it, but it's very, very expensive. So we're just trying to roll with the punches. Oh my goodness, forgot about that. Those rares can get annoying, the fact that they're doing that. Bro, the on-death effects need to stop. We run around here? Ah, it's over. Alright. Just gonna run this way. We're like, what am I supposed to be killing right now? There's like nothing on the map. What the heck is that thing? A teleporting rare? That's fun. I think that's all she wrote. Yeah, can't do anything else. Alright. Yeah, the lightning damage duel with radius. Yeah, it's not that insane. It's only like 3 or 4 divs. How did you get the title Ice Storm? Oh, how do you like the title Ice Storm? Jesus. It's cool. I like it. Why? Looking for like a build name or something? Alright, I think we gotta drop something. We can drop this. I'm tired of that. We don't need that. I'm using Stormcaller Arrow until I can afford a decent PDPS bow. Map clear is a bit slower, but mobs also explode, which is awesome. Yeah, I've seen some stuff on Stormcaller Arrow. It looks like it can be good budget, like you were saying, for like clearing. Yeah, pick up no more breach stones. What can we drop? What can we drop? Drop this random T14. Alright, we're gonna have to come back and just get our little bit remaining stuff here. Use this area had so much loot. It's actually insane. Yeah, like 140 splinters off that. Let's just go back and get the rest. I don't think there's that much left to get. No, we're almost, I think we're literally the last final few pickups on loot here and we're done. I think these last 2 splinters, and then that's it, we're out. I feel like we've been in this map for 30 minutes. There we go, we're done with the map. We did all the breaches. We also threw all the stuff here. We need to get these out of here. Okay. And now the hard part, trying to get all this stuff sorted. Well, first things first. Okay, nothing. Didn't hit nothing. Expected. Expected. There's so many rings to hit. Jesus. Alright, let's see if this hits. Yeah, let's just get that out of my inventory. Can any of these be attribute caddied? What's it? Strength, and not bad. Okay, let's see. So, cold damage, mana regen, cell. Maybe. Cell. Maybe. So we have 2 maybes. Let's see what these can roll. Dog. Maybe something good with this one. Cheapest is 2 divs right now. What if you drop the strength implicit? 30, 40. Alright. Throw it up for 2 divs. We'll do 2. We'll do 1. We'll do 1 div, see if we get spammed for it. This one is dog, so sell. And then, alright, we have everything cleaned out. Alright, oh, that was annoying, huh? Go ahead and reforge all these 14s we got. The 15s, clear the space up on our inventory a bit more. Now we can get to the good stuff. We got a random 14 there, but can't do too much with that. Okay. Take a look at the map that we have now. So we're gonna do Steaming Springs into Lost Towers, so we want to have a good map for springs. Preferably a quant and rare map. Let's look at all of them. Dang, on these road quant? Really? I mean, there's this, it's a T14. What about just like pack size? Pack size. Showground elemental weakness is kind of annoying. I don't know if I'm going to deal with that this time. My cast damage is just annoying. Isn't bad. Let me just try to... Okay, this could be a good one. Alright, there we go. This is the one we're running. Again, we're gonna just dump this way we have more room in the inventory. It says Ellie-Res on it. Let's see that Ellie-Res. Everything's good about it, but no Ellie-Res is kind of annoying. So we're getting close to another breach stone, which means we could take on the boss again to try our DPS. Probably another like 2 to 3 maps with another breach stone. Just nice.
Fury.
Ah, man. I feel so much faster. I love it. Feels so much better. Where is this breach? Not seeing the breach, man. Guess it could be mid-map. Check here before we go down. I don't see no tendrils. It's not here. Let's go down. Has to be at the bottom then. Usually if you don't see any tendrils like that, even like a wisp of one, then you're not close to a breach. Sorry, I would like to say when you launch your basic attacks, I see little ice tornadoes appear too. That's how I've stored Bobby. I have Winter, I mean. Sorry. So that is what's located into our cast on crit. I have Winter. That's basically fires out, and we're using that just for critical weakness because it just gives more critical hit chance added on the enemy, which just helps us crit more, especially for bossing, stuff like that. And that's why we run that. We don't use it for damage or anything, we just use it to have that critical weakness effect. Alright. Just gonna clear this area so we actually know what we're working with. Oh, we got a nice little shrine for us too. I'm generous with the game.
Storming arrow.
Yep, of course, Bobby. Alright. Alright. We can go hit the breach. Might as well have this shrine affected, right? It's on the map. Dum, dum, dum. Just our little things around it, why not? Unfortunate. Yeah, might as well kill the real quick, and then we can go collect our stuff and just get out of the map. Here. All right. Get all this stuff and then we get out. 14, probably have like 25, 30 splinters. Once we collect everything. Everything, yeah, 28. Close. As a new player just started Witch, now I want to switch to Ranger. Both can be really good. Witch can be really fun as well. There's a lot of cool builds for Witch, like there's minion builds, you know, you can do a lot of like demon form builds with you know, really high percent increased spell damage and stuff like that, with like Hex Blast and other stuff. So it really depends on what you want to do. I like Ranger just because I like bows and projectile stuff like this. Okay, let's go ahead. What do we even get from here? Nothing really insane. Put these over here for now. Okay, this is a good one. We're gonna buy a T1. Might be asking me why I buy T1s. There's a good reason, because I'm doing the towers. And they're really not worth doing in any sense of the imagination on high maps. Obviously, this could very well change once the patch introduces the like new tower variations, and I'm hoping they increase like the loot and stuff that it can drop. But as of right now, until that hits, there's no reason to waste your high tier maps on it. Should be close to the edge of the map. We're done with the map. Stellar amulet. You can take. Should be pretty close. There we are. We're done with the map. Now we can see what's around. Hopefully we get a lot of boss stuff and other stuff to juice. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, it should be a fun area. So we can hit this one, double juice. So we want to hit the breach on this one because we don't have a lot of breaches in the area right now. We want to hit them on. Just go ahead and random roll this amulet. I mean, not bad so far. 20 and 50x. Okay. Let's look for our breach tablets. 10 maps. 10 maps. Eight, that's not bad either. Alright, we'll see what we can roll on them though. Eh. Decent one. 40%, this is at 18, but this is they open and close 7% faster, but we have more density, which I think should be fine. This is an 8 too. We'll just hit this one. Alright, hit that. See what it influences. Nice. Then we can hit Val Factory into towers again. Influence. We should have a lot more stuff to do. Okay, so we have factory. What do we want to run on factory? I'm just random T15. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. The heck is that, bruh? We did a Super Saiyan last ditch effort. I'm new, so I don't know what's good. Played Sorcerer and cleared Act 2. Didn't enjoy Spark, so started Witch now. That's all. Got less time to play in Confusion 2 as a first-time ARPG player. Maybe we'll try Ranger after seeing your stream. Yeah, I mean, the game is definitely confusing at first glance. There's a lot of complex things in it, but I would say don't get overwhelmed with it. Like, if you can just sit down and take a part a day, right, and just like learn, just like one section at a time, you'll definitely feel a lot less overwhelmed. And I mean, this is the best RPG you can play on the market right now, so it's definitely worth learning, and it's only going to get better over time, right? But I mean, I'm down to always like help you out if you need to, man. If you're confused about something, you know, just send me a DM on Discord, or if you catch me on stream, ask me there. I'm always down to help, you know, people like you out and like new players in general. Go, orb dead. Oh, there's nothing in here. We're gonna leave those guys trapped. But Ranger definitely is fun. I mean, there's a good amount of builds you can do with Ranger. depending on what you want to go for. If you want to do like concoction, which I have a video on my channel for that, you can like take a look at that to see what it looks like. That's a fun build. If you want to do what I'm doing, you can do that as well. There's like Ice Shot 2 you can do, which is like a cold, basically arrow skill that's pretty enjoyable as well. There's Spiral Volley, which is really fun for clearing. There's at least, I would say, 3 builds with Deadeye that you can do at the current state. And I mean, there's being more found out, right? Like, we still are in the early stages of the game, so not a lot has been fully tested or fleshed. Listed. Look at this last round, we killed boss. Thank you, appreciate it. We'll catch some of your VODs after stream. Heck yeah, man, thank you. Helps out a ton, and I mean, they're there as well. Could help you out a bit. Alright. So kill the boss. I don't even know if we need to throw all of our like fully supports over to it. We probably can kill him with just base attacking, but yeah. Okay, try this.
Storming arrow.
Oh. Like he didn't hit 97 though. I wonder why that is. You know? Why didn't he hit 97? Did we miss something maybe? Maybe I missed the mark? Alright, overcharged. Ambush needs to go into here. Triple needs to go there. Lasting shot needs to go back. Long shot needs to go here. All that's good. Yeah, we're good for now. Do another T1. This way we can clear the next one and juice again. Maybe something. I don't think this is anything good, but we'll roll one last time. Yeah, dog. This might be worth something. Not really. Oh, that might be something. Okay, well, 45 divs is kind of cracked. I'll just put it for 1. This is done. Alright. Get to that next area. Was watching your Pathfinder build and saw you had switched to Deadeye in your updated video. Is Pathfinder weaker compared to Deadeye in the higher tier maps? So I need to reword that. That is on me. I need to put there and say like that it's not an updated version. That is you know, that's false. What I meant to basically just say is like I put out a new video and link it to that video, you know, in a sense. But Pathfinder is the only way you can use the concoction. So if you move out of Pathfinder, there's no way you can do anything else with the concoction type tech. So you have to stay Pathfinder. Pathfinder is still very strong. There's still a lot of pushability with it and scalability that I have yet to invest or look into. I'm going to be doing that soon. I just want to get another updated version of this build out, and we'll probably head back to that one and then see what we can do to it. But no, I mean, it's still very good. It's very easy to get into. It's very cheap. And I mean, we insta-freeze, you perma-freeze, you know. The clearing also, if you do the Herald tech, it should be very good, so. They're both strong in their own right, for sure. But like I said, I'll be updating that one soon too, and we'll be pushing it. Alright, let's head up here. This should get this done. Okay, we can throw another delirium, I think, in here, just because there's all this missing, all this, you know. So let's go ahead and do that. This one could potentially be decent. Let's look at our other breaches here that we have. Breach. Yeah, I mean, it's very easy to get into, as you've seen. Oh, this one's really good actually, but it's only 5, dang. You don't really have to worry about too much, especially going through maps. And then end game, I mean, you freeze anything, like, and everything, all the pinnacle bosses, like, it's a joke. Well, I think we hit this one, even though it's 5. I mean, that's quant and monster density. It's really nice. Nice. Backwash. I mean, this one's kind of juiced to the high heavens. We have a good one for this. What is this one that we're keeping over here? Rarity. Rare monsters. Addition projectiles is going to bleed. I mean, yeah, we can do this one. 75 rarity. We don't have anything else that's better, right? Maybe this one we could roll something good on. And that one's good. It's just that monster early res is annoying because we're not gonna be popping Herald of Ice consistently. Let's go back and look at our maps. I swear we had one over here that was no, that was our 600%er for when we find a citadel. I mean, this is a T14. We'll go ahead and we'll do this one. Well, the other one, we'll just see what this one rolls. Yeah, where was the other one that we had? Did we throw it in the thing? I think we might have threw it in there. Yeah, we did. Okay, let's get it. Probably should have delayed this a little bit. We didn't oil distilled emissions it, which is kind of annoying. Alright, let's get it. So many on death effects. I feel like they've just removed all death effects from the game. It would just feel a lot better. I don't think they need to have on death effects. Or at least just make them like damageable. Like if you want to have stuff where it's like, oh, for the next 10 seconds you take 50% increased damage, sure. Not, you know, stackable, one-shottable on death effects. Okay, we're gonna head up here. And then we have the Queen of Filth, I think is the boss. Nice, a Greater Essence, that's actually huge. Go kill these two, and then we can path to the boss. We're gonna have to backtrack for that one rare, but oh well. Where's the boss even at? How far up is she? There she is. Guess let's clear this out so we don't get ran up on while we're trying to change skills. Alright, so again, bang. And that is it. Let's get in there. So I think she's gonna land like here. Okay, so we got all that in there. Well, kind of hard to do anything when you're already shitting on her and she has no health. You know, the more I look, I think we don't even need to really use Exile for map bossing. I think it's really only for pinnacles, which is funny. Giveaway goes back, exposure goes back. Where's that breach? Breach has to be, I guess, lower. Probably is where that rare is at, honestly. Because I think that's the only part that's unexplored. I mean, I guess maybe it could be down here. But I feel like we would have seen the little, like, breach stuff. Look at it, yeah, it's not here. Has to be back then. Okay, well, the map's done. Now where's the breach? Breach down here. There's the breach. I'm running a similar build, but my ranger isn't close to yours. If you're running, well, what do you have issues with, Jimmy? Is it just like your gear isn't good, or you're not clearing as well, or your boss DPS? I can maybe help you out. Kind of point you in the direction of what you need to do. Alright, let's go ahead and clear this out. Getting mega slowed, huh? Don't. I think the way is up, is down. I don't think has anything right now. We pretty much cleared everything. We can check down for a second. Maybe there's a little like pocket we haven't cleared. Yeah, I think this is pretty much it. I don't think there's any more we're gonna get through right now. Yeah, nothing. Okay. Yeah, I'm dying during breaches pretty often. Seems like my heralds and cast on aren't proccing it consistently. Yeah, so I mean, your heralds, you really want to get some added cool damage on your pieces of your gear. Around 2 to 3 pieces of your gear with decently rolled cool damage, like tiers, is what you're mainly looking at. That'll allow you to actually get freeze on your lightning arrow, which will proc your Herald of Ice. But also there are, I don't know what support you're running for your Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder, but that does matter a lot. So I would have to look at your stuff there, but I can quickly go over it here. Just let me collect this stuff. Okay. Head back to town and I'll show you what I mean. So what I mean is on Herald of Thunder and Ice, obviously Herald of Thunder can't shock, but it can freeze. So what we do is we run Cold Infusion to give it cold damage, as well as like Glaciation for more freeze chance, Ice Bite, so when it kills a frozen enemy, it'll get more damage, and then Lightning Mastery for just another plus level into this. And what this does basically is, like I said, it'll allow our Herald of Thunder to, when we proc it, the lightning bolts will come down, and we'll have a good chance of freezing the enemy, and then, you know, like killing them sometimes if they're already frozen, which will then give it more damage, but mainly it'll proc Herald of Ice. And then in our Herald of Ice setup, we are actually running, what do you call it? Lightning Infusion to give it more lightning damage, and Nervate, same thing as like Ice Bite to get more lightning damage when it kills a shocked enemy. And the main reason for that is because Herald of Ice can shock. So if we do that, we kind of get like a chaining loop with it to where we'll, you know, kill an enemy. Well, we already shocked pretty much, so we'll call Herald of Thunder down, that'll freeze, which will then kill, which will proc Herald of Ice, which will then, you know, chain shatter, which will shock kill enemies while it's shattering, which will give us Herald of Thunder back, and it kind of is like an infinite loop. And like I said, having some good cold damage on our physical lightning arrow will actually help us freeze as well with the main skill, which just helps in general be proccing more often for our Herald of Ice. And then obviously, since we're running a crit build, having a good amount of crit chance on the actual thing is really nice, because obviously it gives a lot more cold damage on hit and stuff like that. So like running ambush for more crit chance and stuff like that really does help, like long shot for more damage, etc. And if you get, like I said, cold damage on 2 to 3 pieces of your gear, you should be able to see a lot bigger increase in the procs of Herald of Ice and Thunder and all that, and chaining. Hey Dylan, I'm glad you're enjoying the build, man. I really want to pump it more of damage for like bossing wise. I'm hoping that we can do that. I mean, we have made a significant amount of upgrades. We'll just have to see how it feels against a Breachstone again. We tried earlier, but we were running Hourglass, which should, obviously Hourglass gives a cooldown. It does give a lot more damage to Magnetic Salvo, but it just, I think it gives too much of a cooldown. Like that, if we're not one-shotting it, it's, you know, we have to wait 10 seconds to use it again, so I don't think it's worth. It could be worth later on if we get a lot more damage and crit damage and stuff, because I think we can have the possibility of doing like 30 million damage a hit, but we'll just have to see later on once all the changes take effect, and we're able to like unsock or override our runes and stuff and try like crit damage runes and other tech. Maybe there'll be a good leveling unique that got buffed that could potentially help us, you know. But we'll just have to wait and see what all that does. I mean, I think all these are pretty dog. I'm just gonna destroy them all. So where are we at in terms of splinters? 291, so like one more breach will have enough to test another breach lord. Do the gloves boost your damage a lot? They can, Jimmy. Our gloves do give us a good amount of DPS increase, because, you know, we're kind of running intelligence already, 151 to do cast on crit and some other stuff, so we're already getting a lot more lightning damage because of that, so we might as well just stack a little bit more lightning damage. And then we're getting more attack speed because we have a good amount of high dex. So it is really nice, and there's really no reason not to run these, I feel like. especially for the later end game areas. Like, there's not really too many other gloves that give you the damage that these gloves do. So I feel like you might as well just throw them on. If you can, obviously, afford them. They're like 3 to 4 divs, but they're not that expensive for the amount of damage it gets. I feel like it's worth. Do I see if I link a bow in global? Just curious if it's good for this. Yeah, sure, Dylan. If you have me added, go ahead and just link it to me, and I'll go ahead and price check for you. So my in-game name is Hollows, so HOLLOWS. Just go ahead and add me, and then link me your bow. I need to get a bottle of water, man. I have like nothing to drink. Hey, what's up, OJ? Can you tell me the importance of having the secondary crossbow and quiver? Yeah, of course, of course. So it is actually really important to have this, and there's a main reason why. So what Widow Hill does, obviously, is it gives your bow increases. So like, you know, we get 274% increased bonuses gained from our quiver. So if we run a bow, all we're looking for on it for this quiver is just plus level to projectiles. And the main reason why this is really helpful is because we're trying to get as many levels as possible on our Bone Storm. Because Bone Storm, the more levels it gets, the higher the flat physical damage debuff it will apply on an enemy. And this can stack up to 20 times, which we can blow up. I think it's like 17 like rods or something. We fire 23 missiles. Is there? I swear it said somewhere that we can blow up like a max of thing, but maybe I'm bugging. But anyways, we can basically blow up a lot of missiles, right? So we get a lot of damage increase from that, and that's flat applied to what we do. So we have that added to our base damage with, you know, all of our crit damage increases and all that. So this just adds so much more DPS to our bossing. And as soon as you throw this on, you'll see a huge spike. So having that quiver and that bow combo gets more levels for the actual Bone Storm itself. And then we can just throw it on with weapon set 2, or the second that we use like our main skills, it'll just swap. We go to our Bone Storm, it'll swap, etc. And that is the case for the quiver. It just has a lot of good boss DPS for free, and there's really no reason not to do it. Alright, let's check this bow for you, my boy. No, there's one up for 130, just based off of your LE damage, your fizz damage, and then the level to our projectiles. So yeah, like 130, 140 exalts. Man had to come over here and flex on us real quick. I mean, it's a really good bow. It just kind of sucks that the crit chance and attack speed's pretty low. But I mean, alone I mean, if we drop this alone, the +5 levels to our projectiles it makes it literally like a 10 div bow without going the increased LE damage. So I would throw it up low-key for like 25, 30, and if you're getting spammed, just keep going up from there. Alright, let's go ahead and run the next area. Alright. We're gonna try to get to this. DK. There's one here, isn't there? Yeah, backwash. Should we just do backwash? Yeah, backwash isn't a bad map for... There's Decay, Mire, Bloodwood. I guess we can do backwash, huh? We'll do backwash. We'll try to get a good map rolled here. I mean, this is kind of a really good start to a map. Hey, what's up, Hazard? Morning, man. Does it help any other gems besides Bone Storm? Not really, OJ. We're just mainly running it for that. I added Blink to my alt weapon, and now I don't think my brain can play another way, lol. Yeah, I wish we could fit Blink into the build. Okay. You're not flexing, Dylan? Nah, I'm joking. I'm joking. What you meant? Oh, it looks like Nightbot's getting you for that spam. You're good, though, brother. Wait. Well, hold on. You got banned from the channel? Hold up. Hold on. Wait, hold on. You're not banned, right, Dylan? I don't know why it's telling me you were banned from the channel. You're good, right? Thanks for the explanation, Brody. Loving the build, but still feels squishy. Need to finish the ascendancy. Yeah, I mean, right now we are kind of on a paper thin budget, low-key a little bit, but I mean, you can easily go ahead and increase that. Like, I can get, you know, way better ES/energy shield on my body armor. You know, I can get better boots with higher ES, better helmet, you know, and get probably around 1500, 1600. I just kind of dropped some defenses. You can also get an amulet. Like if this amulet had percent increase max ES, we would be a lot better off. Like I sacrificed like 500 ES just to get a +2 level to projectile skills and higher mana regen amulet. But obviously, you know, you can get a way higher ES and like survivability base for the build. I just want to push damage right now to see what we can do. Okay, you're still here. Nice, nice, nice. The price checker I use is called Path of Exile Overlay 2 by Overwolf. So if you just type in PoE 2 overlay by Overwolf, you should pop up. Just make sure you install the overlay for PoE 2, not PoE 1. All right, let me go. Okay, and then where was the one we had that was kind of juiced? That's honestly still fine. That's still fine. I think this is the one we run for backwashed. Of course, Dylan, of course. Alright, so let's go ahead and run. We said we were going to run backwash back here, right? So I mean, we could run this one, but that map's dog. Myers still dog. I feel like because Decay is all dog, I think. But I mean, Decay is not bad. But I feel like this just has a lot more stuff on it, so I might as well run it. Should probably turn off my FPS count in the top right, low key. I just don't know. I need to go into like GeForce overlay or something. Alright, let's make sure we're not going to get rushed and killed to the high heavens. There we go. Low key, I feel like the game be doing that to you with breaches. But I mean, I'm excited, man. The patch this week, like rituals, 60% increase on omens, like 20% increase more simulacrum splinters. Like, hopefully they're actually worth doing rituals now. Like, we can get some good profit off them. Like, a lot of good stuff to look into. And be excited about. Oh my god, we're getting stuck because they ran at me. What a dead day. The dead day ran out to me. Like, look at that. I hate how they have an immune phase too on it when they're running out of the like mirror. Well, there's our breach. Can we get past it? I kind of don't want to run into it and start it, I'll be honest with you. Your cast on crit is triggered consistently. Mine is a lot slower. We're just critting a lot more often. I have like a 30% chance to crit. Oh, rip. We're not going to make this wraparound. Oh, we got it. No, it's unfortunate. No, well. I just have a lot higher crit chance, like 30% chance to crit, right? Which is like 1 in 3 hits for critting, and the explosions too, and all that good stuff. So that's what it mainly comes down to. Plus, I have quality on my cast on crit, which gives an increased energy gain. And on top of that, since we're running Dynamism now at the top of the tree, we're getting 50% increase energy gain for it as well. So we're just triggering a lot more often. But obviously the downside of that is bossing feels, you know, we have like no mana. So I'm trying to think of ways to fix that right now. I mean, in one ways we could fix that literally is just by taking off some of the support gems in the, what do you call it? The cast on. Low-key. So we really don't need it to trigger that much. So I wonder how that would feel for mobbing, low-key. I don't want to try that, honestly. Like, what if we actually did take that out? Like, less cost, I think. Like, just say we take all this out, right? How does it feel? Just to have like a T1 cast on. Because for mobbing it's fine, but I'm wondering for going through how it's gonna feel. Personal tangibility. I hate it. My nemesis. That could be one way to potentially help us. I don't know how it's gonna feel for bossing, but like we don't need to be proccing that much, you know. Because we only need to get that stacks max, and then after that we don't need it. I think for mobbing, obviously, we might as well have it, but for boss, we might just try to take it off and see how it feels. Okay, well, I guess I'll just have fun. What side is it gonna go crazy on? Stop slowing me, please! No! Like, let's stop getting slowed, man. Just stop it. Let's pick up all these splinters. How can your PC run and hold 120 FPS? What kind of monster do you have? I have a pretty good PC. I have a 4080 Super, 32 gig RAM, 14900K processor. I'm pretty beefed up in the department. I spent like $3 grand on my computer. It's an absolute beast right now. Like I'm in love with it. I'm glad I upgraded it. We can do all this stuff now. Like I can stream and do all this, you know, simultaneous cast to both Twitch and YouTube, plus run the game, have good FPS. Like, I'm really happy I made that purchase. Alright, let's grab all this stuff. And so we should have enough splinters to do another run. We can test to see how it is. And we could try to unsocket all this stuff off of our cast on too, just have that in there just to see how that feels. Heavy bout, we think we're gonna hit it. Hit a Headhunter. Let's rub it on the div for luck. Unfortunate. Not another breach unacquired. Can't do any of that there. Oh, plus one level to projectile skills sucks. Wish I was plus 2 or 3. This I think is pretty dog, but we'll see. Nothing. This is gonna get sold. Horrible. I mean, this is like really high rolls. Like, why does it have to be a 1? If that's like a 2, this is insane right now. Ah, figures, right? This sells for, there's nothing on the market, we take away that. This sells for 15. What if we take away the increased rarity? I think this is worth 1 div. I'll throw it up for 1, see if anybody bites. These 2 can be sold. I have no use for them. Alright, we're gonna do another breach stone. We'll see what happens. Now, before we do it, let's see something. What was our chance to crit on Magnetic Salvo? Man, we do have a 31%. 31. 31. Alright, so we're gonna go try it. We'll see what happens. I think maybe getting more crit chance on our jewels would be better, but not really too sure. I think I might try to make that upgrade. Like, let me go ahead and just look at the trade site really fast. Just at some crit chance, crit damage jewels. I mean, to get anything decent's a div, right? That would get us maybe 2% more crit chance. Like, I think we just go for it right now. I don't think we really think about it too much. We're on our, yeah, we're on our clear spec, so we're good there. Alright, let's do it. Like, even without the increased procs of Herald of Ice, it still goes crazy. Or, I mean, I have Linear. Well, actually, we don't have that in. Never mind. I forgot we have the full setup right now in. Boom, 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 boom. So, swap all of our stuff around for this. So, concentrated effect, scatter shot, lightning pen, close combat, good. Overcharge, lost lightning exposure. Strip away. Lightning, lasting shock, martial tempo. Armament heft, elemental focus, elemental crit, super crit. Last thing I guess we could try to do is take off this from cast on. This should do a lot less mana now. Hopefully it'll be proccing less, so we can just try to see how this feels. What tier? This is the max tier you can get. So this is a +4 Zesh. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's gonna have like 31, 32 mil health. I just honestly just want to test the DPS on him. I'm hoping that we can hit close to 20 mil on a crit. We'll just see what happens. We have everything there, everything set up. Got it. that. There's some things I don't understand. Like, why didn't we put right there? What was the reason behind not putting right there? Fortunate. Everything back down. So I think our issue is literally just mana right now. We just don't have a good enough mana sustain to be doing this, which is annoying. Our mana's getting absolutely cooked right now. Yeah, because I look how long we have to wait for our mana to come back up. Okay. Yeah, we need better mana sustain. I think our mana is just getting cooked too much right now. We can't actually shoot Magnetic Salvo out. Okay. Let's look at something. Mana. Let me go back to the first real quick. I'm just gonna take a look on stream and see what happened at the very beginning. So we had everything up at the beginning. So I just don't think we crit at the beginning. Okay, so our crit chance is what's like. Okay, our crit chance is a determining factor right now. We're not critting. Yeah, so we hit everything at the very beginning. Everything was fully good and set up, but we literally just didn't crit. So what does that tell you? That we do not have enough crit chance. So we need to get more crit chance. So we can drop these two off and do that into that. Yeah, okay. So I'm actually gonna need to unsocket this. Get rid of you. Throw all that in there. Should be fine. We can get rid of all of you. Then what we can do, get that out of our face. We can go here. Do that into all of that. Let's get there. We can come down here now and redo our 2 points into that. That should be at least a little bit more crit chance now. We were at 31. Now we're about 32. Well, the only issue with Thief's Torment Legend is literally we have to drop both rings, and we need 60 int from our rings to be able to run 151 cast on crit. Unless we try cast on shock, obviously. We could try cast on shock. That would drop a lot of the int requirements off the build. Let me catch up. What about using the unique mana ring? Yeah, Thief's Torment. Why not try Thief's Torment if that's below 1 div right now? I can try, it's just we would have to see, man, I guess you guys are right, might as well buy it, right? If it's below 1 div. Thief's Torment. Is there anything I'm specifically supposed to be looking for this? I guess maybe all res. Trying to go for as much all res I can get, maybe? I don't know. This guy up. We'll try Thieves Torment. Okay, can this, can't even get it anymore, man. What the heck, man? What does this guy want? Because I mean, real quick, we always double check. Yeah, I'm the one there for one. We're just gonna do it for one. I want to stack a lot of crit chance before you use Salvo. Yeah, so that's what we're mainly doing it for. But I think, I don't know, maybe you guys are right. Maybe Thieves Torment plus a Thieves Torment plus potentially maybe running even Cast on Shy to proc it less might be the wave. Yeah, I had to go cast due to requirement, but don't want to go back to using Cast on Crit. But do those rings so necessarily for bossing? I mean, you have a lot of damage if you can crit, but for crit, you're doing it, you might have to stack item winner. True. Let's see. What are we grabbing? So there's 70, 50. And there's one for 70. We even need like a really good one? I don't think, right? Cheapest one I think 70 X right now. This guy wants to sell it. Imagine about to double the Thieves Torment ring. That would be kind of cracked, Loki. Alright, this needs to what the heck is even going on right now? It's gonna be on my screen the whole time. There you go. Jeez. What other ones can we get then? This guy's gonna sell. There's one for 85. So let's see while this guy is debating on if he wants to sell us it or not. Let us get Cast on Shock. Cast on Shock. We have one that is. Let's cast on Freeze. No, we don't have one that's polyed up. I don't think it really matters. Well, that's actually this one's Cast on Shock. What is this? Increase energy gain has 10 to maximum energy from 1% of base. I think we just need a normal one. I don't think we need that one. Okay. Mount forward, huh? Mount forward. What is that? Is that like a belt or something, or a ring? Never heard of that. This needs to get off my screen. It's actually getting annoying. How is that shit have mana up all the time always with through with proc? Oh, you're talking to... Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. Legend. Just ignore me. Bro, nobody's selling this stuff. I've hit up 3 people for this ring. What's going on? What's going on? Nobody actually selling this ring right now? Alright, well, let's just figure this out. So, this requires a lot less int, which means we could probably take off the ring. We're down to 151. 117. So we need to have 1 ring on at least, but then we can't have either ring on. Alright, I'm back. So we got the ring, Ringity ring ring. But I mean, we can't even use half our gear because we need the int. Yeah, we're down bad on the int, boys. We need 193, 131. We dropped significantly on reses too. I think for now, let's just go ahead and test with these rings that we have on. What is test to go see? Wait, what? What skill did it unsock it? Wait, how do we have another skill? Wait, I'm confused. Wait, what? Is this a bug? This actually, did we find a bug? Huh. I think we found a bug. Alright, can we gotta get these guys out of here, bro. Forget all that out of there. Jeez. We have another skill slot. I don't know what we're supposed to have. By the way, do you have a breach zone? I do not. Do you see the engineer? Wait, that was you? Did I just bought the ring from? Oh, nice you, man. Okay, thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Nice weather, brother. Alright, well, we'll try to this. I'm hoping that this is good enough to where it's not... Oh, this guy's bugging now. He's messaging me back. I need to get this off my screen. I don't know how to do this, but I need to get it off. Anyways, let's go ahead and caddy these. Strength stacks. We'll just see what they roll. Okay, well. I'll have to buy another breachstone, but I do. I forgot we need to do this. We're losing DPS. We're not having this socketed. There we go. So now we have a little bit more crit chance. We have Eye of Winter there. We're at what? 32? 32% crit chance. So let's see how that feels. One thing I want to check. Alright, yeah, set it there. We're gonna run a map. I want to see how much this is proccing. And then we might just buy another breachstone. Lucky. Yeah, I bought one that was around 60. Don't think much more is worth, but I'm trying to do ritual mini farm. Got you. It's funny enough, Sean. Yesterday we got 2 of them to drop back to back. 0 right now. Nosh. We just pretty much used everything. I have 28. So we're gonna run a random map. Let's go throw these away. These are all bad, so we're just gonna kind of shock these. Hey, what's up, Answers? Alright, let's go ahead and test. Let's do a, what are we doing? Decay, Lofty Summit. Lofty Summit. Interesting. I guess we can try Decay, or Lofty Summit, right? Try it out with what we had here. We'll see how this feels. Everything still should be there working. Also think we glitched it because now we have another skill slot and we shouldn't. I've used the local knowledge for drops as much as seen pros and cons for that node. Yeah, I'm using it right now. I mean, it's kind of, I haven't really tested using it, like not using it. I've been pretty much using it the whole run through, so I can't really say. Well, I can say we procced the thing a lot less. I'll tell you that right now. We had already procced it 6 times already with cast on crit. So maybe cast on shock is the way for now. Keep that mana up. And now I can chat a little. How about you? How's it going? It's going pretty good. We're just trying stuff mainly on the pinnacle boss right now. Our main issue is 1, I don't think we're critting as enough as we should be, and then 2, we're just having too much mana issues right now. So I'm trying to figure out how we can fix that on the build. I did buy a Thief's Ring, but I'm trying cast on shock right now to see if we even need the Thief's Ring. I mean, so far running through this map with nothing on cast on shock, we have yet to even proc it like more than 4 times, which the other one we would have procced 30 times already with cast on crit. So I'm thinking possibly this is the wave, because we only needed to really have 10 stacks on a boss, right? Because I mean, for mobbing, we're good. You know, we can do this actually for mobbing. We can throw all of our supports in for mobbing. We don't have to worry about having a little stuff, etc., in there. So this should allow us to proc it a lot more now. But you guys can see what I mean though by having cast on shock. You proc Eye of Winter a lot less, right? And that's just how the cookie crumbles. That's why cast on shock's great, but like you guys have clearly seen, I just don't know if there's enough good ways in the game to be able to sustain the mana right now. I haven't used any nodes in just around 100 rarity, but not including. Got you. Yeah, I don't know. I really want to get rarity this test. I'm sure you guys are running rarity and farming out currency. We'll go back and we'll start the other one at the beginning. I was lucky. I got a dual string bow with an extra shot, so 4 arrows. Dang, okay. You get any other good rolls like high DPS on it? Viz DPS? For cast on shock, you need a time loss because you will lose a lot of damage on cast on shock. With cast on shock, you're more sustainable. A little thing, yeah. Well, we don't need the damage. That's the thing. Answers. You know, the build just needs I have winter to proc. This way we can have the cast on crit, or not cast on crit. The critical weakness inflicted. That's the only reason why we really want to proc it. At early games, I think cast on crit is worth it, but once we're getting to this end game where we have enough damage to instant blow up packs, I don't really think we need to change too much. Plus we have 30 additional spirit now, which means we can probably drop that off of our chest or our necklace and get a better one, a cheaper one now, or maybe even our chest piece, which should help a lot. All right, let's go ahead and let's see how breach feels, right? Crit hit, crit damage. I mean, crit hit, crit damage is really good still. Alright. One way to go, huh? I mean, I think our clear is still just as good. What do you guys think for cast on shock? Well, that's it for this run. Get this back. Cast on shock might be the savior right now. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. We'll have to try it against the pinnacle, obviously, but sounds like a great bow. I mean, honestly, yeah, legend. I mean, additional projectile on a dual string with crit hit, crit damage. I mean, that alone will probably go for a few divs, depending obviously what your physical DPS is. I mean, if it's like something, you should be fine. I heard there's like a 40 divine giveaway to sub here. Where is it at? I think that's against TOS, dude. I don't think I do that. I do have to look because somebody was in the community has, I mean, if he still wants to do that is, you know, up to him. And as long as it's not against TOS, he does have a few keys for early access. He said he would be down to give it to me. And obviously that'd be really cool to give away on the channel. But I got to make sure it's not against TOS of YouTube or Twitch or whatever. I don't think it is, but I'm not really versed in terms of streaming and stuff, so. Does the log out, log in for breach still work? I have no clue. I don't even know what that is. I don't think I've ever tried that. I guess while you have to use Stormman cast on crit might be much better. Well, the issue with that is if I throw Thief Torment in, we don't have enough int. We need one like 131 or whatever int, and we are like 116 or something, 117. So we would have to get int like on our necklace, and we would have to shift the gear around pretty drastically to do that. But like you said, I think it would be. I just don't have the int to really do that without sacrificing a lot of DPS. All right, where is this breach at? I know it's somewhere down here, right? There she blows. Let's go ahead and just kind of like clear around here. Because I mean, our clear still seems pretty good in terms of like blowing packs up. I don't really think we need that extra crit right now, like that wildly going. We're gonna go this way because I'm hoping this kind of connects down here. Oh shoot. If we can run back, maybe. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Good on here, good on here. Oh, there's another breach here. Nice. Thank. How much splinters? I can give you 200. I mean, that would help. I could probably grab it after this one. If you want to do that, that'd be huge, man. Orbit Storm's conductivity, Lightning Arrow, Lightning Rod, Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ice, when Dancer casts on Shock will take Mark and Feast. Is what you roll, right? No. Unless you're not talking to me, answers. We roll something different. Breach Logout still works? Oh, okay. I'm not cool what that even is. Let me pick up those splinters, man. The double bolt come from the level of gems. You're talking about the extra projectile that comes from our Ascendancy Rama. So endless munitions on our Ascendancy. That's what you are talking about. Basically, you put portal down on the side of the breach you aren't going to, then when it's almost over, log out. So that when you walk through the portal, you're on the uncleared side and then can wipe it out. Ah, so you're cheating. Report it to GGG. Caught in 4K. I'm joking. Sounds like a cool tech. Yeah, I'm talking with you. Okay, answer. Sorry. No, so what we're running and we're testing right now is Magnetic Salvo with Lightning Arrow, Bone Storm, so this way we can get more boss DPS with Magnetic Salvo, Lightning Rods for Magnetic Salvo, Grim Feast, Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder. We're trying Cast on Shock with Eye of Winter to get that crit increase. We'll take Mark and Conductivity. So our bossing setup right now is Orbis, no, not Orbis Storm, is Magnetic Salvo with rods. Why am I so slowed on that corner, man? Chilled ain't no joke, bro. Yeah, through here, so I think it should be on this side now a little bit. And I should be able to go around a little bit on this now. Hey, a divine. Let's go, baby. That's huge. That's huge. And of course, I can't. Oh, wait. No, can I kill this guy? So we can see without Eye of Winter, it's pretty slow in the killing. Because we're not blocking it that much. Better than Cast on Crit or same. Cast on Shock. We're testing it right now because our main issue that I'm having is not like DPS. It's not having it really, because I mean you can see we're clearing fine. Maybe some of the very tanky uniques and stuff like that, yeah, but I'm just kind of having mana issues against really like fighting against the high tier pinnacle bosses. So I'm trying to see if Cast on Shock will allow us to proc Eye of Winter a lot less, which we can save mana, which we should have better times against bossing. You get a lot of extra skills and loot, but you can easily die because you spawn in absolute surround and you can easily be stunned to one hit. I got you, Hazard. That makes sense. That makes sense. We don't got enough room for this. I need to go back and clean this out. Let's head back and then we'll come back here. I mean, ball lightning and stuff is good, but I choose not to use it because I like Magnetic Salvo a lot more. Feels a lot cleaner to use, in my opinion, once you can actually get the stuff going. Plus, I mean, I feel like ball lightning everybody uses, no matter what build you're using on Ranger. Everyone is using it. Like, you go ice shot, ball lightning rods for clear. You go lightning arrow, ball lightning rods for clear. Like, it's stupid. I want to do something different, you know. I need to get these maps out of my inventory. So let's tab up with a bunch of maps for right now, just to give myself more room. So long to do all this. Crap. Hello, I'm clicking. I'm clicking, man. Okay. What kind of shotguns and crit work together? Nah, you can only have one at a time on. Well, actually, I don't know that answer. I think you can only have one, but I don't know that answer. Actually, not thinking about it.
Now this will come in handy.
If you could have it on, I don't think there would be a reason to do that. And you'd have insane mana issues. Plus, you'd have to have insane amount of spirit. So. All right, answers. What's your idea, man? I have not. I don't think we're gonna be able to get around this quick enough and clear this side. Talking about the Thief's Torment, the one that gives you a lot of mana per hit. Talking about that one. I'm assuming you're talking about that ring. My only issue with that ring is 1, we lose a lot of defenses. 2, we lose 60 int, we have to make up in other areas. Like, we lose a lot of damage too, because we're not getting the additive damage on attacks. There's a lot of stuff we're losing, I feel like, by using that ring. Alright. We'll try to fire 1 divine this week for the gloves. I bet, man, go for it. Random question, what's your guys' favorite hideout? I'm using the... Oh, I forget the name of it. Whatever hideout, the one inside. I'll probably just open the portal and tell you right now. I'm using the Shrine hideout. I like that one a lot. Yeah. I know what ring it is, but I'm saying, like, the only issue with that ring is it's good, but we'd have to get 60 int in another area. you know, so a lot of int to make up on one single piece. Make sure there's nothing here. Okay. Make sure we're not missing anything back here. I think we did all breaches, but I just want to make sure. Not seeing any. I think we got done with all of them. We're ready to go. Thank you very much, Nosh. It's very generous of you. Thank you, brother. Alright, now let's get his ass. Another breachstone, heck yeah. Now strength is done. See if these two roll anything. This is dog. Sell, sell. Well, potentially. We can look at these three. These actually need to go into this area. What you waiting for there, Nosh? Oh. No, my trade tab, no. There we go. Life and strength. Oh, these are dog. Dog. Could be decent. I mean, like one div. I mean, we'll throw this for one div. Oh, it's interesting. Right, yeah, all this is done. Dog. Okay. So now let's look at something. I don't think Ricochet's really doing anything for this Bone Storm, I'll be honest. I think just having this might be better, because this will just give it added more of his damage. We can do it for now, but yeah, I don't think Ricochet's doing anything right now. Okay. Let me look. Yeah, I got you answers. Sorry for the wait. There's my truth that I'm rocking right now. Yeah, I can show you what jewels I'm using, Darshan. So I'm running against the darkness with gain 4 damages, extra lightning damage, really nice 4%. And then mainly I'm just running emerald jewels, trying to get like crit chance, crit damage, on him. And then if you can roll like attack speed or projectile damage and stuff like that is really good on him as well. And that's pretty much it. And then I'm just running time lust up here for crit damage, attack speed, and then mainly for the increased bonuses gained from equipped quiver. And that's it. And I'm just basically repeating Jules with that thing I said the first time. Since yesterday you have 20k more DPS lining, what did you do? Reset the tree by a bunch, got Kite Runner, got Dynamism, we went ahead and got, you know, this time lost up here for more damage, we went ahead and got the Against the Darkness for extra damages, lightning damage, you know. It's more stuff like that. More crit chance on this now. So now we're at 33%. See how that feels. I got a U plan with my idea. I had answers. What time lost diamond is that? That is a emerald time lost. Oh, you're talking about the diamond. My bad, my bad. That is Against the Darkness. It's a unique one. So we're getting 4% of damage, extra any damage. And then you can get like maximum fire, cold, lightning res. You can get plus cold, lightning res, fire, whatever. With your small passives, you can get +1 max life. On the notables, a lot of good stuff you can get. And it gives a lot of good extra DPS too. Do you play any other classes? I have a Pathfinder Shattering Concoction build, but I'm looking into potentially playing other stuff later down the line for sure. So here we go again, we'll test. Plus life is amazing, but very expensive. So now my thing is, should we have everything socketed into this? Going against the boss, like all these extra supports for it? Because I feel like it kind of triggers pretty low. Is that just me, or do I feel like the cast on shock like triggers a lot less than it should? Let me actually redo this. I forgot I don't have Bone Storming on my R. I don't have Conductivity in. Why can't we use Conductivity? Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Now we're good to go. Now I can use Conductivity. Okay, so bug. But alright, we can try this out now. I mean, we have a lot more DPS, it seems like now. I think yeah, we were at 82 last time, I think, and now we're at 85, so a lot more DPS now overall. Like another 3k. And once we're fully buff, we're at what? 165, I think. Before we were 170, but we have a lot higher crit chance this time. A little bit of damage, less damage overall, but that crit chance I think is going to make up for it. It just seems like we're not critting against the boss, which is kind of annoying. Everything? I bet. I'll leave everything in there. I was trying to get a Lifeless Lightning time loss recently, but no luck. Yeah, they can be very expensive. Plus, they're not hard to they're hard to find. I mean, because you can't search them specifically on the actual like stat modifier, so you have to just scroll down and, you know, like click Control F and then type in like extra lightning damage and then look through them there, and then only show X amount of them. And it's, I feel like the trade site is very poorly optimized for looking at unique jewels right now. A lot of them you can't even find the stuff for. Well, if it procs less And we're getting to, I mean, it should proc a little bit, right? Like, it should proc more. Feel like. Can I have exposure in here? Oh, we have overcharge in here still. Lol. Lasting shock in here. Strip away, so pressure type mode, strip away, overcharge. Lightning exposure and lasting shock. Okay, that's good. That's good. I mean, that's good. All right, we're good. Let's see how it works. I mean, we don't have quality on this. So I don't know how bad that is. I don't know if I'll take markup. All right, let's see what happens. Let's see if we can actually practice as much as we need without running through the mana. I mean, cast on crit was proccing a lot more, but the issue is it was proccing so much to the point where we were running out of mana. Like, so I'm hoping that isn't the case anymore. Okay, so we hit 19 though. Alright, that is much better. Much better, man. We had no issues with mana. That was amazingly better. Yeah, we hit a 20 mil crit right there too. That's much better. Okay, that's what we had to do. I think cast on shot's the wave now. Much better overall. Alright, that makes me really happy. Okay, okay. I'm actually going to want to go back on stream and just watch that to try to dissect a little bit of the gameplay, see what we can improve upon. I think is always a good thing to do. So let's go ahead and watch that now for you guys. So let's go back and see at the very beginning. I feel like this quality is kind of buns, no? Is this what you guys are seeing right now? You guys seeing this on YouTube right now? Is this what you guys are seeing, quality-wise? If so, I'm gonna have to restream, low-key. Next stream, I'm gonna restream it just so you guys can see better quality. I feel like this is kind of dog. So we had everything up, which was good. Yeah, we had a 20 mil on that. Did we actually, hold on, do we even have... Hey. We had Bone Storm up, right? You had an 8-layer Bone Storm and a 20 mil crit. Oh, we could have got a lot more off that. Maybe Ricochet is better, because we were getting 11 to 12s consistently, I think, with the other Bone Storm. So we hit him again. We make sure he's there. We full casted with... I don't know. I don't know. Tough decisions. Tough decisions. But yeah, how is the quality on stream? The quality is good, right? Like, do you guys think the quality needs to be better on stream? Because I don't know, that was weird. I would feel like that quality was really bad what I was watching, but I think maybe something just happened with that and I wasn't getting full stuff. I mean, this is actually a really good roll. Yeah, that was a 20 mil crit. Yep. All right, looks fine for you guys on YouTube. Okay, bet. Yeah, I mean, if you want to update, you can. I mean, like I said, the tree might change a little bit, but I'm pretty happy where everything is at. I think we might be able to squeeze a little bit more DPS. I mean, that felt good. That felt really good. There's nowhere we could put 2 points in, right, and get another socket. I don't think so, right? This one's 1, 2, 3, 4 points to get another socket. Not worth. Maybe we get some better jewels, get like 2 to 3% more higher crit chance, but I mean, I think we're pretty good right now. I mean, like I said, that was only with a 9 too. We were hitting 12s before a Bone Storm. So that would have been like a 21-22 mil crit if we actually hit correctly with everything. So my thing is now, so we don't need to change any of this, which is good. I don't think Thief's Torment is warranted. Our mana was immaculate that whole time, right? Yeah, I mean, it's perfect. It's perfect. Oh, I'm happy. All right. Quality's def decent, maybe even more. Okay, legend. I mean, as long as you guys on YouTube right now like are good, you think the quality's good enough, and it's not like blurry or anything like that, I'm good. Because like I said, what I'm doing is I'm streaming on Twitch and then I'm mirroring that stream to pull on YouTube. But I can set it up to where I stream on Twitch and then I can also stream on YouTube. It would obviously take more out of my PC, but I think the quality would be better. But I just, obviously, if it's fine, then I don't want to take more resources out of my PC if I don't need to. Okay, well. Let me... What am I doing? Let me go ahead and throw these away. There's no space for this little guy? Oh, we gotta... Why are there breaches in here, bro? Alright, this is getting kicked out. There we go. Let's see what these can hit. Now, my thing is, should we gamble on this? See, corrupt it? Do we corrupt this bad boy? Alright. Usually PoE streamers have quite bad quality of stream. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying not to be like them. Or teasing Headhunter for mapping, or too hard to cap res. I mean, if you can cap res, yeah, use it. It's just it's an amazing belt. There's no reason not to. Worth 4 divs as is. Yeah, I mean, it's worth 3 to 4, but I mean, if we could corrupt it and hit something like damage penetrates lightning res like this, I mean, this instantly turns it into a 6 div, you know, another 2 div profit. But I mean, it might just be worth selling as is, like you said, not have to worry about losing profit. We'll make 4 divs. This is Path of Exile overlay by Overwolf. Just make sure when you search it, make sure you put Path of Exile 2 overlay by Overwolf. And they have a one for PoE and then one for PoE 2. So just make sure you're downloading the PoE 2 one. Okay. Well, let's hit these rings. Maybe we can get crazy on the rings. We have 2 of these. I mean, a 25 in is nice. What else can we roll on the rings? Fizz modifier, sure. Not bad, not bad overall. Let's go ahead and roll high. We'll just hit them all, see what happens. Dog. Potentially good. I mean, not bad. I wish that fire was cold. Chaos, I mean, that's not bad either. So we'll start with this one. Hit it one more time. Dog. This one. Hey, maybe. Alright, so we'll check this one. I don't think it's really going to be too much here. Yeah, okay, so sell. This one. So let's get rid of the fire. Let's go ahead and throw this on and see. I mean, like 20 divs maybe, but they're like 1 day, 8 days, 6 hours, 1 hour, 5 days. I don't know. I can maybe throw this one for 20 to see. This one I can already tell you is dog. Not worth. This one's not worth. This is not worth. This I don't think is worth. Yeah, not worth. Okay, so sell all this. Keep that, keep that. What yeah, read that thing. Yep, no problem, man. What's the add-on for price check? Lewis, this is Path of Exile 2 overlay by Overwolf. Just make sure you're installing the PoE 2 one. They have one for PoE. But like I said, just make sure it's the PoE 2 one and you're good. Okay, so we're gonna throw you up for like 20, I think is what I said, right? 20x, see if it sells. Now this again, should I corrupt it? What do you guys think? Corrupt or no corrupt? Let me know. Nine answers. I'll let you guys decide about that for a second. So much shit in here I need to get rid of. Oh, this doesn't sell for anything, right? Like 2025, I might just save that for a leveling unique though. I need more tabs, man. Corrupt. I would leave as is. Well, we have 2 corrupts, 1 leave as is. Is the sale still going? 1 hour, 3 hours. Okay. What is this? Hold on. I have like a weird thing on my screen. I don't know if you guys seen that or not. The fudge is that? What is this? Okay, maybe this is what it is? Bro, I have a 0% on my screen. I don't know if you guys see this or not. Yeah, it looks like it, huh? Probably have to reset the game then real quick, because can't get this to be fixed. Unless there's a way to reset the overlay. Maybe there is. Probably just better to reset the game real quick. Gonna reset the game real quick. Oh, it fixed. We're good. Okay. We're good. You added on Discord answers? Okay, let me take a quick look. So you're basically just looking to do like a non-crit shotgun thing overlay? Like not overlay, tree? Alright, I think I'm just gonna corrupt it. Because I mean, even corrupted, it should sell for like 3 divs, you would think, right? Even corrupted. And I mean, it could roll lower for sure. Because I mean, I think exalts are going, or divs are going for 117, right? I mean, these guys are sounding for like 3.5. That did nothing. Okay. Actually, more attack speed and more lightning damage. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. I think I'm using these. I'm using these. Bro. This is a 300 div glove. What did we just hit, bro? What? Everything's up on it. Everything's up on it, bro. Okay. Wow. All right. I'm glad we corrupted them. All right. How much DPS is this add if we just swap the gloves around? So we go from 30k to 32. I mean, like a 2000 DPS. I mean, I think I use them, right? We're using them for the build. Might as well use them. There's no reason not to. Unless I do just try to sell them for 300 divs. I mean, I could really juice the build with that. What do you guys think? You think I should just sell it? Because, I mean, they are great for the build, but at the same time, I mean, I don't really know how much they add. Here, let's get back to our, like, mapping setup here. And let's just see what it looks like. This is our mapping setup, how we have 73. You throw these on, we're 78. They do add a lot of DPS increase for mapping. But I mean, I could also sell them for like 200 something divs and then juice the whole other build. Probably can get more damage with the divs. 2k DPS, 2k DPS. True. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Because I mean, like, it adds what? Like 5k DPS or something? But I mean, for 300 divs, I could literally sell this And like you said, I could buy a better bow. I could go ahead and buy way better gear, get more crit chance, more crit damage, like more survivability for the build, all that good stuff. And probably have a lot left over for future builds too. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm selling it. I'm about to make that into a TikTok short, bro. Why you should always gamble, you know? All right. So let's see. One's there for 190. What do you guys think I should throw them up for? 190, 300, like 180? 180 divs? Oh, the cool thing is what we can do is I can control open this, and I can actually load it with the overlay, and then I can do this for you guys, and then that opens here, and I can see. So this guy has 26, 23, 412. We have 26, 22, 412. So he has one more dex than me. He's on for 190. This guy, 28, 25. Okay, so I'm thinking like 180, 170 divs. That's what I'm thinking. 180, 170. Let me just go and throw this over here. Get back in the game. Okay. Well, let's make room for these. What can we get rid of? I mean, 10x, this is gone. Exact price, divine. Even if you sold it for 200 divs, you still would be able to upgrade. I mean, I could throw it for well, I think you guys are right. 200 at the start, and we'll just see what happens. I'm gonna link this into our guild here. Alright. You know, I gotta flex on the guildies, you feel me? Alright, well, I think we just go back to mapping a little bit, low key. Maybe they sell and we get 200 divs to play with, huh? I'm gonna start at 200. If it doesn't sell in an hour, I'll go to 190. Doesn't start, like, if it doesn't sell within like another hour or two, I'll go down to like 170 or 180, and we'll just see what happens. Well, actually, that you are right. That guy's better than that, so maybe I should start at like 180. I think 180 is a good start point, actually. Because I mean, that guy's at 190, so nobody would buy mine over his, so we'll do 180. You're right, 180. Okay. I mean, you think I should keep 200? I mean, I'll just keep 200 for now. We'll see what happens. Whatever. All right. Well, I mean, we know the thing is good. I would like to do another one just to kind of see how it feels. So my thing is, right, Ricochet should potentially work with Bone Storm. You would think, right? Because we do the projectile. But my thing, it doesn't go that well, maybe it goes far. Maybe Ricochet is better. What we can do is I can compare it real quick on stream for you guys. Let me go ahead and open the stream back up. Because what I want to do is I want to compare real quick to, what is this? Is this the good run that we did? Yeah, that's a good one. We hit a 19. Yeah, we hit like a 20 mil basically. So that was the good one. Let's go back to the bad one. All right, here's the bad one. So I just want to compare Bone Storms real quick. Hey Rama, it's that streamer lucky. I'm on a different client than you. That's it. All right, so let's see. With Bone Storm, we hit 10 right there. Okay. This is before, obviously, we swapped the cast on shock, so it's going to be a lot less DPS. So here, we kind of shot it near the wall, right? We hit 11. I think Ricochet worked because we were hitting 9 before, right? So we hit 10 there, and off the initial, we hit 11 there. Off the initial, we hit 10. So 10, 11, 10, and we died. Now we'll go to the new one we just did. We hit, yeah, like 10, 11, 10. This one we hit 8. Where's it full charged? We hit 6, but it wasn't full charged though. I don't know. You guys think Ricochet does anything? It's like very hard to say if it does or if it doesn't. I can't tell, honestly. Like the other way, obviously we did get more, but I think we full charged it, so that could be a factor too, potentially, and why we got more hits. I don't know. You guys think the other way we would have we would hit more, we do more damage? Like obviously we're gonna take a level decrease, right? We're gonna go from having 869, 1303, I think, to like 700 to 1100. So we take a less physical damage increase. So I mean, but we would hit on average, we're hitting 2 to 3 more. But I think that's because we're full casting it though. So maybe we just try to buy a 3 socket with quality and +1 for that cast speed increase and just see how that feels. Because we should be able to full charge it a lot quicker with that cast speed increase. Yeah, I hit 8. Actually, I hit 9. I hit 9 the first one with 20 mil, and then I hit 6 after. So if we would hit 2 to 3 more, we would probably hit 21 to 22 mil or more damage on a hit. So that's why I'm thinking like, you know? Let's get that out of there. I'm just trying to close unwanted tabs right now. But let me go to the trade site. We're just gonna look for a bone storm. A bone storm. Hey, Unreal. Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're enjoying it. If you have any questions, let me know. I'm always down to help. Let's look for a bone storm. We're gonna do a 3 socket bone storm that is corrupted with quality and try to find a +1. A +1. -1. A +1 from corruption. That's 1 div. You gotta be joking me. A +1 quality is 1 div, bro. So then how much is a 4 socket +1? I'm thinking maybe we just bite the bullet, send the gusto, depending if it ain't that bad. +1 level of corruption, 4 length, 20% quality is 1 div. I think we just grab it, bro. On a bone storm, we don't lose nothing. It's 1 div. It's whatever. It should give us a lot more damage, in a sense. I mean, plus we did make 1 div, so it's not like we're really wasting too much stuff, and we should be making 300 divs soon, hopefully, or at least at the bare minimum 150, you would think. So that is a bone storm, +1 level of corruption, not minus one, +1, 100% quality. Gotta make sure I'm not getting cheated, you know? Okay, so then we don't lose nothing, right? Because that goes from level 32. 32. So we don't lose anything, and we now should be able to throw in Ricochet. Now we can just see what happens. So it should be just more damage overall now. I don't think we need this ring at all. Okay. Well, I'm very happy about that, huh, guys? Alright, so, I mean, how much is another waystone? Maybe we just buy one and try? Just for the giggles and funds? Breachstone, I have Exalted. I want one. For 60, why not? Let's go do it again. Let's have some fun. You know what I kind of want to do now? Okay, so there's two things we can, you know, let me just get this real quick. We already have that there. Okay. So there's two things we can do while we're doing this and going into the boss again to try it. You guys let me know. What we can do is we can throw Hourglass on. So normally our setup is looking like this, right? 30k damage. If we threw Hourglass in, we go up to, we go up to 38k. This is 8,000 more damage on our magnetic salvo. But obviously we have a 10-second cooldown. So I don't think this will one-shot 8k more. I mean, we hit everything. Maybe we do 24 mil, 25 at the very most. But obviously it's with Hourglass, so we're not one-shotting. So I don't know. Do you guys think we should try with Hourglass or just try with our normal setup with the upgraded Bone Storm and see how that feels? Oh, I don't even have my... I can set the Bone Storm in after. I don't need it now. Imagine we hit another one of those gloves. I will look at chat here in a second. It's just kind of hard to look while we're going through this, you know. Give me 1 second. After we get to the end point, I'll look at everybody. See what you guys are saying. Oh, I'm going away. Alright, so what you guys said. I'm not using it. There's no reason to use it. We did the last boss kill without it, and we had fine mana sustain. We didn't come to a thing where it was like we had no mana. So I think running Cast on Shock just solved all of our mana issues to an extent to where we don't really have to worry that much. Especially since we have a flask we can pop. Oh wait, why would people say best class to do T15 math with less investment? Running Monk and Dill don't need the big gear compared to my Ranger. Are you asking why people are saying Monk's like the best class to run with? Oh, you're asking why people are saying Ranger's the best class? I think that's what you're trying to get at. Stop this for lasting shock. Overcharge. Chip away. So primal ornament, half elemental focus, and then with the crit, super crit. Okay, I think we're good to go to do this again. We need to just make sure that we have our Bone Storm in where it should be. Alright, let's go try it. Just feel Ranger needs more gear than Monk and other classes like that. I mean, it depends what build you're running and stuff, you know, man. Really. And it can feel like that. I mean, I think the reason why the gear feels so inflated right now is just because everybody's running Ranger. So that's why everything's so much more insanely priced. Bro, that damage, we did 29 mil! What the fudge? Bro! What the fudge is going on with this build right now, bro? Bro, we just did 30 mil! Oh my god, okay, we can one-shot T4. We can one-shot him, bro. We can one-shot him. Alright, all we need to do is literally get a little bit more DPS out of the build, like 4 more mil DPS, and we're literally one-shotting T4 Zesh. Alright, well, how can we get more DPS out of the build? What can we do? I mean, obviously more levels, but we're 93 right now, right? Yeah. I mean, I think our setup on the tree is pretty optimal. Maybe some better jewels, we could do that. I mean, we could easily swap our other gloves in and probably got it, but I don't know if I want to use it on a 300 div glove, you know? Like, I feel like that's kind of just like insane at that point on budget. What can we do? What can we do? Bro, I think if you guys haven't followed already or hit the sub button, that 30 mil damage crit is come on. If you're not following or sub to the channel, what are you doing? That deserves it at that point. That's insane. Okay, well, sadly we didn't recuperate our investments because it dropped absolutely buns. All right, well now I was kind of content with the last run, but now I kind of want to just one-shot him so I can put in the like video that we're literally one-shotting. I'm using Doomsayer for mobbing. The one thing about enchants I feel like is just kind of annoying to be enchant swapping, you feel me? So that's why like I could enchant swap and get a lot, or you know, swap it right now, get a lot more damage. But I feel like, I don't know, you know, like is it worth to do it? In a sense, because then we would have to go back to Doomsayer for mapping, right? So like, I don't know. Well, I could, I for sure, and then one-shot him, but that's what I'm saying, like, do we want to go down that path? Because then it's like, you'd have to be doing that every time if you wanted a one-shot, right? It's like, I don't know, I think we can just pull or squeeze a little bit more DPS potentially somewhere. I mean, realistically, we probably could drop the crit chance nodes, pick up more crit damage nodes. But I don't think it's worth it. I'm liking our crit chance right now. I mean, I could do it right now and just get it, right? Like, I don't know. I mean, there's Crushing Wave, that's 36% increased damage. You said there's Wildstorm. We could, maybe we'll just do it just for the kill, just to see if we can do it if we Anoint swap. Where the heck is Wildstorm at? Am I bugging? Am I typing in wrong? Oh, this? Well, that's 2 isolations. That's like 300 divines, brother. Or like 3 to 4 divines. I'm not going to be spending that, I don't think, for that. I kind of want something that's just, you know. I mean, there is Crushing Wave. That's 36% more damage, which could be huge. There is these. It's 36. It's 30% increased damage. There's potentially Overwhelming Strike for more damage. That would give us like another 2k. There is I mean, I would say Throat Seeker, but then we lose crit damage, right? So I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, we could just go to Throat Seeker, or not Throat Seeker, Crushing Wave. I think that would get a lot of damage. Speaking of which, how many stuff did we hit him right there? For our thing, our Bone Storm. Yeah, we hit 11 right there on him. If that was a 29 mil crit on 11. So if we would have hit another 1 or 2 more projectiles, that would have been a 30 something mil. So how much health does he have? What, like 33 mil, 34 mil health? I think in total. Yeah, I mean, we could Crushing Wave it and just try. I mean, another thing is, right, we could upgrade the amulet, like get a 3+ projectile, but obviously we would be losing a lot of survivability and you know, etc, etc, and we don't have the currency right now for that. I am gonna drop these gloves, I think, down to 190 divs just to see. Be on par with that one, guys. There's 190, 300, so just be on par with him. See what happens. Okay. I think maybe just Crushing Wave swap, see what that gives us for DPS wise. Potentially if we wanted to go down on that route. Now what do we need for this? Envy, Guilt, Despair. Envy, Guilt, Despair. Envy. We have Envy, right? Okay, maybe not. I know we have a Guilt. Despair. Guess we don't have any Envy, huh? I have Exalts. I just need one. It's cheap as balls. Bring that window up. Throw that in. Envy, Guilt, Despair. Never mind. That was the wrong combination. Envy, Despair, Guilt? Nope. Was it Guilt, Despair, Envy? Nope. Alright, you're actually gonna make me look, huh? Envy, Guilt, Despair. That's where I threw that in there. Alright, so it's more DPS than that we have. We'll go ahead and go against the boss and see how it feels. Just gotta spend more X on a Breachstone though. Now we'll see how the mapping feels. The mapping might feel bad because we're losing Doomsayer. We need to swap some stuff too. Okay. You can also see the DPS increase was, you know, we're like what, 165 I think, or 166 or something. But now we have Doomsayer on, so we can see what the DPS is going to look like and how bad the explosions are going to be. So 175, so we gained 10,000 DPS for that. Yeah, 54, okay. Big DPS increase. I think we should be fine. See how much damage we can hit on the boss. You guys think we're gonna one-shot him? We're running out of mana, it seems like, while mapping. I don't think we're getting this chain explodes, probably why. Wrong way? Oh my god, this is the right way. What am I doing? Yeah, swap stuff over. I mean, low key, we probably didn't even need to swap this because we could have one-shotted now that I'm thinking about it. Because we could have just threw in Hourglass. That's 40% more damage, bro. That would have probably just solved the one-shot issues without swapping Doomsayer. We could potentially throw Hourglass in, though, and just have more DPS. I think, should we do that? Probably, right? I mean, it adds a 10-second cooldown to it, but we shouldn't need it, I don't think. As long as we crit, that is, and we don't, like, die instantly off of something weird. What am I doing? I'm Ardament, Heft, Moment of Focus. That should be at 30k. Drop Heft off. Throw Hourglass in. 38,000 now. Overcharge goes in there. Lasting Shot goes in there. Ambush goes up here. Long Shot goes here. What the heck is everything else? Finding Exposure goes there. Where's Strip Away at? Away goes there. And then we want to have... Let's conk effect that. Let's contribute it effective. Okay, so... Alright, we're good to go. Let's see what happens, huh? Will you post an update build later? Sean, what time is it? 3:36? If we hit a one-shot here, I might call the stream a bit early and then just try to start working on the video to try to get it out tomorrow. Yes, there will be a video and an updated mobilities guide on the build. I really want to get a one-shot on the boss here. That'll really make me feel good on the build, low key, and then I think I might just call the stream a little bit earlier if we can, and then we'll go start the editing process and try to get it ready for tomorrow. Well, this is a bad setup, but it don't matter. It don't matter. Let's go, baby. That's a 35 mil crit. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Orba Storms, what? Lightning Rods, what? Let's go, baby. Julian, I know. That's crazy, right? Hey, thanks, Patient. Let's go, baby. So, I don't even think we need the Anoint, guys. And then we can rotate back to Doomsayer because we can just throw in Hourglass now. Hourglass is going to add so much more DPS. I mean, I don't even think we need a 36% increased damage if we're doing 40% more damage. Because we hit 30 mil without it. That's 40% more damage we're losing. So we throw that out, you know, we're getting 8k on the tooltip. I mean, that just one-shots right there. We can still keep the original Anoint too. Heck yeah, baby. Ah, the build feels amazing. Amazing. Clear's amazing. Single target DPS, one-shotting T4 Zesh. Like, what else do you need? Literally. Alright, well, let's go ahead and just annoy back our other thing, because we don't need it no more. We can go to Doomsayer. Where is Doomsayer? Right here? What is that? Paranoia, Guilt, Disgust. Paranoia. Guilt. And then where's disgust? Because this thing is disgusting, baby. How do we not have the disgust? Oh no. Did I spell? I think I probably. My spelling's horrible. I probably spelled it wrong, let's be honest. Now we don't have a disgust. Unfortunate. Alright, let's go grab one. What am I looking for? Exalted orbs. A lot has changed, man. A lot has changed. I mean, we literally doubled our DPS again. Oh, it's insane. All right, disgust, paranoia, guilt. No, that wasn't it. Was it paranoia, disgust, guilt? No, that wasn't it. Don't shut up, guys. I don't have the memory of a goldfish. Shut up. Guilt, disgust. No. Okay, bro. It's only gonna. Let me look. Paranoia, guilt, disgust. I swear it did that. Doomsayer. All right. Well, we can just kind of see what this is and have some fun. I wish this was self or something. Like, it sucks that it doesn't. At this point, you might as well just corrupt it, bro. Is it self or anything? 20 divs, sure. Throw it up for 20. By the way, with mana, if you're interested, the mana per hit perk helped me per killed. Yeah, so the only issue that we had, Dark, was just mana while bossing. Clearing is totally fine. We've got the mana per enemy killed, and we don't need any additional help with actually going and clearing. What we did mainly to solve the issues with bossing is run cast on shock. That mainly helped us just be able to proc Hive Winter a lot less, which means obviously we don't use that much mana anymore. So that's the main reason why we're pretty much good to go now on bossing. Obviously, I think Hive Winter on cast on crit is more DPS because it spews it out more, but at the same time, more mana issues. It just doesn't feel good. Clearing is pretty much the same. It feels a tiny bit worse maybe when you're going against rares or like a unique breachstone kind of a boss that comes out, but I think that we can play around that with future variations and stuff. But I'm happy where it's at right now, especially, I mean, we did T15, T16 breaches with it like a few maps ago. It was fine. There's really no issues with it, you know. I mean, I think the build is really, really good. I mean, I think we figured out, we cracked the code on it, I'll be honest. All right, well, let's go hit all these breach rings, huh? Let's go see what we can get with some breach. So, sorry, let's go. Yep, I feel like it's better. I think cast on crit is really good for early game when you don't have DPS. But as soon as you can get the Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder tech starting to pop, you do not need it no more. You just swap over to cast on shock. So the man issues are kind of gone when bossing. Wow, I mean the build is really good. I mean, it's not even in its final form either, man. Like, we can get better jewels. We can, you know, potentially once they change the runes, we actually be able to like override them. We could check crit damage on the bow. You know, we can get a better bow. You know, we can get more crit chance on our actual gear. We can get crit damage, crit chance on the amulet. We could probably squeeze out another 5 to 10 mil DPS on the build. But I think in its current state, I mean, we're one-shotting T4 Zesh. Like, we literally did 35 mil in a second. You know? Alright, let us go. Oh, I mean, those were already rolled actually, so it doesn't matter. So we have 3 unrolled ones, well, 2 unrolled. Unfortunate. Do we have cool? If Fizz, what is the Fizz? I mean, that's a decent roll. It's a T7 Fizz. Okay, let's hit them all. Oh, this one's actually kind of cracked. This one's not bad. Oh, this one's kind of cracked too. Okay, so we got 3 potentially good ones here. We'll see what this rolls. If it gets increased something, it's not bad. Nah, dog. This is the sell pile. We'll sell that real quick.
What do you think?
Go check out the good stuff. Let's see what we can roll here. I mean, it's not bad. That's horrible. I mean, that's good, but everything else is so bad about the ring. Unfortunate. This ring is... Bro, this ring is actually perfect in every way except it has strength, man. We can ditch one of our rings, can't we? We take off one of our rings. What are we missing? We need 164 in for Grim Feast. I forgot about that, bro. And conductivity. This ring will give us so much more DPS, dude. So this ring, if we just took that off over our other ring, we would get, yeah. Well, actually, yeah, 39, 38. So it gives us like another almost 2k DPS, but unfortunate. Well, I think this ring sells for a good amount, I'll be honest with you. What can we drop? Drop the lightning damage. Yeah, 8 divs right there. 45, 65 divs. Doomsayer, what does it give for the amulet? Doomslayer? It's actually Doomsayer. I think that's how you pronounce it. Yeah, Doomsayer. What Doomsayer does is it gives our heralds 30% increased area of effect and damage, which really helps when we're breach clearing, especially like T16 breach clearing and stuff, because it allows us to hit, you know, 1 to 2 enemies, then they just chain explode with Herald of Ice and Thunder, and they kill, you know, 30 enemies at a time. So it really pumps the clear up and just makes the mobbing side of the build feel a lot better. Obviously, we could take this out. We could grab another thing like, for example, Crushing Wave for more bossing DPS, but then our clear severely lacks. And I think with running Hourglass support now into our Herald, not Herald, but our Magnetic Salvo, I don't think we need Crushing Wave. So we're just getting a lot more DPS now. And we pretty much have no issues in clear or bossing now. Well, I think this... Yeah, there's nothing on the market right now. I mean, this is 8 to 45. We have increased lightning damage. I think we throw this up for like 15 divs and we see who hits. Because, I mean, that is a T9 cold with a T9 fizz. Bro, why is that strength? If that rolled in... Oh my god, that is such a good ring. Why is it strength? So annoying, bro. So annoying, bro. Because even if we... So we dropped 1 ring. Where do we sit on the int pool? 159. We only need a little bit more int too. Maybe I'll just save this one for now. Who knows? You might get something good with it. What can we get rid of here? Let me read your chat. Chaos the strength. Yeah, Jimmy. Let me just chaos orb the strength. It's a good idea, but the amount of other possibilities that could happen is not worth it. I don't think this matters for anything, right? 10 to 20. I mean, we'll throw this in for 20. I'll do 15. If we could target it, sure. But I'll have to look. Fire, lightning, life. I don't think this sells for anything, right? Yeah, like 10 to 20 would just sell this. And this is the good ones. The good one's back here, right? So the strength is a T8. And we couldn't even roll the lowest because the lowest would be fire res. So yeah, there's no way to target the strength, honestly, unless we can target target suffix only modifiers, which we'd have to omen roll it, which is expensive as all get out. I need to find room for this. How much do you think Salvo would do without Bone Storm first? It's a good question. I mean, I can't really say for sure, but I mean, Bone Storm just, I think it doubles or it does even more than doubles the DPS of Magnetic Salvo. Because you got to think, with Bone Storm, we're getting 869 to 1303 physical damage. And we were stacking, you know, 10, 11 times on the boss. So that's 11 hits. We're getting that physical damage added onto our Magnetic Salvo, which, you know, gets multiplied by our crit. So it's like, it does a lot more damage because of Bone Storm. So it's hard to say unless we go in there and we don't do Bone Storm, which we could. I mean, if somebody wants to throw me a Breachstone, I'll do it. But I mean, I already spent over Divine or more into Breachstone buying. So I don't really want to waste too much more currency. Hey, Kairos, what's up, man? What's up, Kairos? Streamer RNG is on your side. I know, Jimmy. Today's the day, man. I mean, I could. We did get those gloves, but I don't know. I think that's pushing it too much, Jimmy. Hey, I mean, you're right, Kairos. We have how many likes on the YouTube video right now? On the YouTube live stream? We have 14 likes. Let's get that to 20. Let's get that to 20 likes. That's 6 more likes. We have 35 of you guys in here. I mean, honestly, if each and every one of you push that like button right now, it would be at 30 likes. But let's just shoot for like 20 likes. Let's see if we can hit 20. That's 6 more likes we need to get. All right. So, I mean, is there anything else to really do right now? I mean, we could go clear more. We could try, like I said, without Bone Storm, but I think Bone Storm does a lot of DPS. I mean, we one-shotted him. We could go try a Juiced Breach again, just to see how it feels without cast on crit. Like a Savannah, maybe. There's Willows. Bloodwood. Kind of have some horrible areas to do these, don't we? I mean, Riverside's good, but we didn't hit a thing on that, which sucks. I mean, is there even any good ones upcoming? Here, really good one. How do we get to that? We got to do that into that, and then we can go to there. Okay, well, we'll do Decay. Have you fought Arbiter yet? I have not, Hazard. I don't have the things to fight Arbiter. But I don't have them juiced either, you know? I don't have Arbiter juiced. So I would have to go ahead and buy this stuff, which I haven't even found the other 2 Citadels, which sucks. I mean, I guess I could buy the fragments, right? But aren't they kind of expensive? Yeah, I mean, 300 exalts for the fragment. I mean, this one is how much? 60. One's 200. Where's the other fragment at? Faded. So it's 204 for faded, 76 for weathered, and then we already have one. So that's what, like 300 something exalts. So it's like it's a 2 div, a little bit more than 2 div investment to fight them. But I mean, we can clearly see though. I mean, we're doing T4 Zest, right? I don't think a T4 Arbiter has over 35 mil health or 34 mil health. And I don't think an Arbiter is going to have more defenses either. So we'll probably just one-shot him too. Plus, like I said, it's not like we can do him T4 right now. We would have to go fight him 3-4 times. Well, specifically 3 times. Well, no. I think 4 times, right? Yeah, we'd have to fight him 4 times, basically, to get to that point, which is an 8 divine investment, which I don't have the divines to do right now. So But I mean, I think showing a T4 Zesh getting one-shotted should be good enough for people, right? All right, let's go juice a map real quick. We'll get to there, and I think after we do that, I'm gonna call her for today. So this way I can try to start working a little bit on the build, the video, take like an hour or two break and try to work on it and get ready to go out tomorrow. And then obviously we'll have a stream shortly after the video releases, and we'll kind of just do that, show off the build a little bit, answer you guys' questions on the video and stuff. And then after that stream tomorrow, I'll be thinking about what to do next, if we're going to be updating the Pathfinder, which is probably the most likely scenario, or leveling a whole new character. But whatever happens, I will keep you guys up to date in the Discord. This is a pretty good one. Can you explain the combos a little bit? The attack combos? Yeah, I got you. So let me juice this map. So the attack combos, it's pretty simple. We go in, we drop our rods down, right? At the top left, I kind of keep track of my tailwind, is how I kind of keep track of the attacks that are coming. We obviously don't need to do 10. We only need to have about 20 rods placed. So it's only about 5 to 6 attacks we need to do to actually reach that point. But obviously, I just kind of throw 10 down because usually bosses take a long time to get up. But from there, the boss comes out. We're immediately going to hit our conductivity, which is not even socketed. Hold on, it keeps doing this. We're going to hit our conductivity. If they're inside this, they'll just constantly have that negative 35% light res. Then after we drop down our conductivity, we mark. And then we're just going to hit our lightning arrow a little bit until we get max 5 winter stacks. Plus, we see 97% shock on the boss. We full charge Bone Storm into our magnetic salvo. And you should one-shot any boss in the game. If you have the current setup that I do, that is. And then for mobbing, it's just literally lightning arrow. You don't do anything else other than lightning arrow. Well, the good thing with running cast on shock, we free up 30 spirit. So now instead of being 190 spirit, the build is down to like 160 spirit. Well, 170 actually, I think, right? Yeah, 170 if you want to run like clarity and precision, but I think we can drop precision out and probably be like 160. So that makes stuff a little bit cheaper on that side of getting double spirit. We can drop a lot less spirit off the amulet, maybe get a better plus level projectile amulet and some other stuff. What do I think about iShot Deadeye? I think iShot Deadeye is really good. I haven't really went into it because in my opinion, iShot Deadeye feels like it's kind of the same thing. Majority, like I was watching a few YouTubers stream it and like kind of play it, and everybody does the same thing. At least the majority of the builds out today, where it's just like, oh, I'm about to, you know, go and run lightning rods and orbs. And then, hold on, where do we want to go again? Decay, right? We wanted to go decay into here, into there, into here. And then we can go to there, into there, I think, right? That's what we said. But yeah, it seems just majority of people running the same thing, like lightning ball or whatever it is called with rods, lightning orb with rods to do the boss DPS, and then they just change lightning arrow out for ice shot to clear, and that's a different build. Like they're, you know, it's to me. I would like to find a way to do something entirely different for bossing DPS, but obviously I'm not really too sure what that would be. I use Bone Storm after everything is set, basically. Like that's the final thing, because the way Bone Storm works is it applies that physical damage taken per attack. So obviously we want all those stacks to be applied to our magnetic salvo and not to our you know, like any other attacks, lightning arrow, whatever. So they don't have element threshold, do they? So what you do is you basically throw rods to make sure we have conductivity and mark applied. Then we're gonna throw lightning arrows out until we actually get the procs of what do you call it down? The lightning, like 97% shock, plus we get our full stacks of Eye of Winter. Then after we do that, we just simply go ahead and Bone Storm into magnetic salvo. And I just realized the reason why we're doing less DPS is because this is all set wrong. Should be fine for now. So Yeah. So I'll explain it better here because I know I kind of not really messed up, but didn't really explain it precisely. Just because I was trying to figure out why we were doing less DPS for all of a sudden. But yeah, so like I said, you throw your rods, then you'll throw conductivity. Make sure that they're marked. After they're marked, we throw our lightning arrow till they hit that 97% shock or they get applied to it. And then once you see the 10% on our Eye of Winter on the enemy, then we immediately go into Bone Storm and then Magnetic Salvo. And that's the full rotation. And that should one-shot any boss in the game. Yep, no problem, no problem. And like I said, I'm going to try to get the video ready for tomorrow. Obviously, if anything happens and there's a reason why I can't get it ready for tomorrow, I will let you guys know in the Discord, and the link for that is in the description of the live stream, or you can do !Discord if you're on Twitch to find that. And that, you know, like I said, I post updates there, whether streams are going live, when they're going live, the updates for the builds. I let you guys know when videos go live and stuff, so this way you guys don't miss out. And you guys can always like tag me or DM me questions you have about the builds, or if you need help in general in the game. I'm always down to try to help if I can. All right, this music we have on is so slow right now. Like, what is this? There we go. It's a little bit better. Does anybody know if there's like YouTube safe music you can play? Because every time I play this type of music, even though it says I'm on Spotify playlist, it says it's copyright free and all that, the whole YouTube video gets like demonetized because it's apparently getting copyright strike. Or not strike, but like, you know, like, oh, you can't play this is licensed music or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, I've tried like 4 different playlists and I've gotten the same thing. Like, I don't know what type of music I can play on YouTube. Alright, let's go do that breach. Where was it at again? I think it was here, so we're gonna hit bang, 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 bang. Alright, so we'll see how this feels. It still feels pretty good. We're just obviously not shooting out the Eye of Winters a lot. Which, I mean, we might be able to just get quality on that to fix the issue to an extent. I just don't know if it's needed. Because I kind of like how little we throw it out. Doesn't always seem like we have too many issues clearing, by the way. Make sure we stay away from those death effects. I don't think they can really kill us. I don't think I cleared backwards. Come on, get there, get there, get there, get there, get there, get there. No, I didn't get there.
That's quite nice. Not yet. Not yet. I'm not ready. Storming arrow.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, this map's already done. What are we doing? Well, that's insane to think about that we literally one-shotted Zesh. What do we say? Burial? Or are we just gonna go in Abyss? And we just might T1 into Abyss into this, into Lost Towers. Try to save these bosses. They're a rare economy nowadays, apparently. Yeah, not that. And saw some stuff. So does anybody know exactly how much health a T4 Zesh has? Is it 34 mil, 35 mil, 36 mil? I need to clean the inventory up. Can we not throw... Let's say, let me throw splitters. We need 2 slots filled up. What can we get rid of? I don't think this helps for anything. I can't put game this again out here. No. This is whatever. So destroy this. This is horrible. Destroy that. Hit this real quick with a like lightning modifier. Sure. Let's go run through this real quick. Wrong way. Of course. The bane of my existence, finding the right path to kill the monsters. Because why would that be easy in any video game? Alright, come on, rares. Show yourself. Let me get to the good, juicy content. Bum, 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 bum. Actually, that armor scrap is pretty useful. Always can use more of them. Okay, we have one more abyss to go through, then a tower, and then we can do, I think, Savannah, Hunana. Well, 2 more actually, T1s, and then we get to this, and then hopefully that's pretty juiced up. My favorite parts of the game is dying when perfect jewels drop or divine. Oh, Hiko, did that happen, man? So I don't know if it works in maps, but one thing that I figured out while like early campaign mapping, or not mapping, but early campaign leveling, was that if something dropped like that, you could actually get your friends to join you as long as you don't click revive, and it could go to your instance and actually just revive you. So I don't know if that's a thing in mapping or not, but you could maybe try it. Yeah, I mean, it happens to me too. I mostly dive just from stuff I don't see, like I think I phase the boss and I die because he throws an attack out and I'm, you know, like I'm not prepared for it, or I'm doing breaches and I don't see the 13 on death effects on the ground that blow me up. That's mostly like my deaths come from. If you ain't in the party while I was doing it, you can't join. Ah, I got you. Okay, so I guess maps aren't like that then. That sucks. I wish we could just have like a magnet, like anything that drops that's currency gets auto pulled into the inventory, you know? Never miss another currency drop again. Hey, how much your build cost? Hey, Trap. I would say currently 30 to 40 divines. Now, obviously, some stuff could be more expensive on the market. You know, it depends, I guess, really what time of day you're looking. You could also maybe get the build going for 20 to 25 divines. I think it really just comes down to when you're looking, what you're smart about. You know, you can do like weighted sums and stuff like that to really try to find better stuff that's cheaper. And there's a lot of like little tricks you can do, right? Like trying to search for stuff that doesn't have sockets, or maybe it's only 3 mod or 4 mod instead of a 6, you know, and et cetera, no quality. So you could probably get it cheaper, but I would say if you just want to outright buy everything, like 30 divines. Yep. Plus, you don't have to have the gear that I do to do the damage, right? Like, you don't have to be doing 35 million damage on a crit, you know, one-shotting Zesh. You don't have to, like, that's all, you know, like, kind of up there, right? Like, you can get away with doing 15, 20 mil damage, you know, with cheaper gear and all this other stuff and be fine. Especially since the boss right now doesn't give you too much of, like, currency. Now I'm hoping once they bring the the boss tablets out, we can do potentially more stuff with that. But as of right now, it's not really too much worth in killing bosses a whole lot. Yeah, I feel like I could. Maybe the info sold my spark build and searching now for something else. Yeah, of course. Like, I mean, I don't know if you tuned in earlier, but we literally did a not a T4, but a +4 Zesh boss run, and we one-shotted him with our Minute Salvo setup. Let me try to find a good breach tablet to throw in. I mean, increase quantity of items found in your maps, increase monster density and breaches. I mean, that is really good, actually. I think we'll just throw that in this one. Influence the surrounding area. Sulfuric caverns, whatever. Do we have like just a quick T15 to do on this one? We actually need a good. I want to get a good T15 for this upcoming Savannah, and then I maybe want to delirious it a little bit, like at least 20%, just to see how it feels. Try to get something good for that. Best build I seen was that spin-a-win build. Yeah, I mean, that build does seem really good, especially for clearing and stuff, and then you can do the snipe setup. I tried it. I honestly didn't like it. I feel like it was too dependent on that perfect time window, which just feels like ass if you miss it. So that's why I was kind of like, eh. Plus, it's kind of a awkward setup some of the times to get right. Doesn't sell for anything, right? Like 3 to 4 divines. I mean, maybe corrupted just to see what it can roll. Or not 3 to 4 divines, right? 3 to 4 exalt. Sorry. Virus. That might be worth something. Not on the market with fire. Oh, 15 to 20x. All right, we'll throw it up for 20. Set up for 15x. This is just going to be destroyed. It's just how to roll everything. Make sure everything's fully rolled. Let's see. Oh, we ran out of regals? Uh-oh. Maybe buy more. Heiko, or I can help you out, man. What do you do in T3, T4, T5? T5, Jesus. T3, T4, T2. I don't know how much health he's gonna have if we're gonna one-shot a co-opable breach boss, but we can see what DPS is looking like. Let's look for regals. Let us go to exalts. 5 to 41, sure. And that covers all our regal issues again. Okay, increase density. Okay, okay. Chaos. Why does it always have to be chaos? The game just loves rolling chaos and everything. I mean, Ali Rose is annoying. I mean, we could see if we can roll this off. I mean, it's still kind of decent. Give me 1 second. Let me just go ahead and buy this. I guess I can reroll this later, right? We'll do a 6-banger for 2. Okay, nice. We'll see what happens when we come back. I guess we'll go help Marmaluke out with this. Let's get him in. Did it actually sell? No. I mean, order completed. I want regals. I have exalts. What the? This game bugged right now? Alright, so this will be interesting. I am very laggy right now. Yeah, I have about 80, I have about 100 MS, so I'm 100 ping right now. We'll see how it feels. What the fudge is this man's build? Man is the destroyer of FPS. Can't even see what's going on. Shield your eyes, children. Yeah, might try out next standard by currently running minions, poison concoction. I just walk around and kill everything that's perfect for breach. Okay, okay. So you're running minion build on poison concoction. That's interesting, huh? What made you want to go that? Was that like, I don't, honestly, is there a build out for that? I don't even think I've seen anything like that. Pretty unique. Just give me a second once we get to the end of this armor loop so I can actually go ahead and get my boss back up. Wrong way again. Let's go. Jeez, look at all that. Just go throw this in here. That in there. This can go up to here. This can go up to there. I can also get swapped with exposure, overcharge, give away. This is from Ardament Hourglass. I'm gonna focus on the crit. Perfect. Once the dice got a shot when you can. That's combat perfect. We don't care about electrocuting or overload or conduction. Alright. Everything's good to go. Let's get it, mate. See how this feels, huh? I don't even know what's going on right now, man. He went underground right as I hit him. I don't. My FPS, bro. Holy FPS drop. My man is also deteriorating. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's going on, chat. Oh, Marmaluke! I'm frozen. I can kill him. I'm dead. I couldn't move. I tried to dodge, but the 100 ping got me. Well, yeah, you know, unfortunate. Unfortunate, man. Yeah. Everything is just so laggy. Like I literally have about a second delay, a little bit more on everything I do. Plus, I mean, I was dropping so much FPS. Your build is cracked. That FPS dip is definitely something. All right. After I was asking which was overpowered, I was like, I wonder what it would be like with Minion, and turned out nice. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, definitely a unique thing. Like I said, I've never seen anybody do that, so. Alright, we need to do that and do that. Let's try to get a good map. What the fudge is that? I just want one, man. Somebody give me one chaos orb, man. I'm like, am I bugging or no? What is going on right now? You guys know what's going on? What is going on right now? Assuming it's because nobody's selling stuff. Like, what are these prices? There's one for 259. So you think one for 3 would be the thing, but I don't even know what's going on. We can't even reroll anything. We can't buy chaos orbs. Like, what's going on right now? Can you explain the weapon skill passes on the build? I think I'm just having a brain fart on how it works. So the percentages you need on the Widowhail is at least 270. If you get 270 plus with the bow, the quiver cluster on the tree, that'll give us another level out of our +2 level on our quiver once we weapon swap. So 270 on the Widow Hail is really nice. Spice. So if you're talking about, are you talking about tree passives, or are you talking about how the gem stuff like works in the combos, like rotation? All right, what is going on here? Why can't I not like buy anything? I don't want to spend 1,000 exalts for some stuff. So that doesn't work. What did it do for, what is it again? 2 for 5? No. There we go. Jesus, it's so specific now. Like, what you gotta do? What is that? So what's the math we wanted to reroll? This one. If we get the chaos off it, it's huge. Oh, right. That's huge. That's huge. All right, we're gonna choose this one up for it. Let's go ahead and just run a normal one then. In the meantime, potentially Spice. I don't know. That's a very long down the line. You know, on the 15th, we'll see what happens. Okay, hazard bet. Okay, well, the tree passives, I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory to an extent. It also depends what level you are, right? But I mean, taking this passive, going down and dropping up the initial is really good. We save points, but we still keep like Uninstincts and Vile Wounds. From there, obviously, we're just taking the crit cluster. We're going down, taking catalysts. We're going to be taking that extra jewel spot. All this stuff is good. All down here. Taking feather fletching allows us to get more damage. We have prod speed on our quiver. And then sniper with these two back ones are good for like mobbing. Obviously, we take this crit cluster because the crit damage and crit chance it gives is really nice. And since we're playing a crit build, we need it. Since we're all running Herald tech, there's no reason not to take Coming Calamity. It just gives us more fire and cold damage, or lightning and cold damage, I mean. And then we just take this jewel socket. We'll take these 2 points to come up here to take Falcon Technique from our attack speed per dex. We're going to take Enhanced Reflexes and Beastal Skin for that increased evasion. Then we just come up and take Kite Runner, the projectile damage. Obviously, here Harmonic Generator is really good for that crit chance and magnitude of shock, so we'll just go path to take that. Then we're taking mainly everything out of this crit cluster. And then we'll just take the point in there for the other jewel socket. And then we'll go take the Spectral Ward for the evasion and ES increase. Helps with survivability. And then we'll just put another point for the other jewel socket. Then if you have the last 3 points, throw them in Dynamism. Just gives us way more damage. That's pretty it. Obviously, I'll go into more in depth and stuff like that kind of in the video, the build guide video, which hopefully will be coming out tomorrow. But yeah, I don't want to spend too much time on stream on it. All right, so we have one more thing to go through. We're just gonna do a random one. We'll play this one. Okay. Where's that at, Spice? Wait, what? 2 days we get a new standard. I don't remember seeing them announce that. Yeah, of course, of course. Okay, I got you. Okay, Spice. I don't think we're getting a new league in 2 days. I didn't hear that or see that anywhere. I'm interested to see where you saw that at. let's clear a little bit here. Figure out where we need to put this at. I was gonna grab the breach. Because I don't think they announced a new league coming. Pretty sure all they said was the new patch is coming and stuff. If that's what you mean. We're getting super slowed. Super duper slowed. I'll run up here and try to just clear this. Come on, get. Nice, we made it around the edge. Way more clearing now. Never mind, it's a dead end. We got trouble.
Not yet.
Imperial Might said something like that. I could be wrong. He said the 15th, so I was thinking this month, but I could be wrong. Well, I think the 15th he might have been talking about the patch, because they are releasing a patch this week. But in my understanding with the video, at least I didn't watch the Q&A, but in the video that they were talking about the notes, they said that they weren't going to nerf or change anything until a new league was released. That's when they'll like nerf a bunch of skills, do an economy reset, maybe touch on magic find, etc. Whatever, you know, that meant by them looking at the economy. But I mean, beyond that, that was pretty much all that was said. And then they went over like the stuff that's going to be in the patch, this coming out this week. But they didn't say like they're having a brand new league on the 15th. So maybe he said something about like he thinks the patch is coming out on the 15th, or probably coming out on the 15th. And you kind of just heard that there was like a new league or something, or just like misheard or something like that. Okay. So basically, the ball lightning rods potentially, because that FPS is cray. I went from 120 FPS to like 30. With a second, like delay in what I'm doing, is absolutely insane. Like, how am I supposed to play the game, man? Well, let's clear this out. Where's this last rare at? Well, there's not a last, actually. It's probably like 3 or 4 rares I'm still missing. I'm stuck. I've fallen and I can't get up. What do you guys think that impression was? 1 out of 10. Bam. I like that variant that you use. It's great. When will you update the guide? Because I see that you already have updated it, and how much updated it to how you have it on the webpage. I'm trying to get the build guide out for tomorrow. Obviously, it is a pretty big undertaking to, you know, go ahead and make the video. That isn't the one gloves, right? Nah, that's the other gloves I was selling. I'll sell them this. These are the other ones I got yesterday. It's a pretty big undertaking, you know, to go edit a video, do that, thumbnails, plus update the mobilitas guy, do all that, you know, plus get to bed at a reasonable time and be up tomorrow at like 9 a.m. to go ahead and start streaming. But I'm going to try to do it. I'm going to try to smash it out. Obviously, I'll keep you guys updated in the, these aren't the good ones, right? No, those aren't the good ones. Okay. Keep you guys updated in the Discord and let you know, if anything changes. But right now I'm shooting for tomorrow to have everything updated. Just like triple check to make sure it's not the 190 div gloves. Bam, 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 bam. Well, the game is getting released here soon. Are we going to get a new standard? Because the standard currently is the only early access. Yeah, for sure, Spice, but I don't think the game's getting released that soon. Back when they did the interview, they said that they wanted, they expected EA to last around 6 to 12 months. So I wouldn't expect the game to come out that soon. I would think another 5 months at the minimum. Because, I mean, you got to think, we're still missing additional ascendancy for all the classes currently. Plus 6 classes, which all are going to have 3 additional ascendancies. And we still don't have the 3 additional acts. So, I mean, there's still a lot of stuff that we're missing that they need to have it for release. So, it's not, the game's not going to be released in the next month or two for sure. Okay. Okay. I mean, these rings, is there anything good on them? Fires might be decent. This we can roll to see. Man, this might be so much decent stuff. Wait, what? Hold on. What the heck was this? Where did you come from? You're actually not bad. Strength, all res, all attributes, or all projectiles, all attributes. I think you in itself right now sell for something, right? We just drop the strength. I mean, yeah, it's, I don't know. Throw the life on because that's a decent life roll. 3 divs at the very minimum. We'll throw it for 2 divs. We'll see what happens for 2. Okay. Okay. You disappoint me. You also disappoint me. I mean, that's not bad. Physical cold with elemental auras on a breach ring. Okay, never mind. It's worse than I thought. It's only 20x. I think we just get rid of all of these. I think there's any point in keeping them. This away, 1 second. Alright, let me read. Does What the Hell need a socket? Not really, Hazard. Doesn't do anything since we're only using it for levels. Yeah, exactly, Hazard. Still working on the next acts and stuff. So. Alright, well, we can then we can juice this map. What do we want to go for? I think you said guilt. Guilt does something, right, on the map? Increase pack size. We could just do 60% increase pack size. But do we have a greed? I think we have a greed, right? Isn't that just, well, do we need more rarity? Not really, right? What does a paranoia do to a map? Increase number of rare monsters. What's the best like oil to go for here? What should I do? I don't want to do 20% delirious, so I think definitely having like a guild is good. Should we like just double guild? More pack size? Or should we like do another oil? Fear is rare monster 20% chance of additional modifier. Despair, 50% increased stack of simulacrum splinters found in the area. So I don't know, maybe just do that in guilt, or should we just double guilt? I mean, that's 60% increased pack size. So what if we do all of it? It's only 24% delirious with 27% delirious actually. We could do this, or we could do, I think we'll just double guild it. That's just 60% more pack size. Alright, try this map, man. Let's do it. Gonna go do this juicer, my gooser. We're fully set up in clear spec, yep. But see how bad or good this goes.
Storming arrow.
Oh, there's a splinter right there. Can we stop getting frozen or whatever that was, please? Hey. I will say I wonder definitely does help having it for these rares. Gonna clear everything before we go ahead and do the breach. This way we have a good thing cleared out. We know where the area is at. We can path a plan out. Plan a path out. That's what happens when you don't eat all day and you go delirious. Oh wait, is the 2 breach map? Oh heck yeah, baby. Heck yeah. Big areas over here. Oosh. Oh, we have a boss? Oh, we have a boss. I didn't even realize that. Okay, well, let me swap some stuff around real quick. Blasting shack. Long shot. Ambush go off. Strip away. And overcharge go on. Exposure will go over conk effect. Alright, we have everything set up. Here we go. Swap back to our clear. Okay. Everything seems good there. Can you show me your passive tree? Yeah, I got you in a second, Trap. Let me just get done with this map. Alright, well the map's over. Now we just gotta finish up on the breaches. We pretty much got this backside pretty cleared. We hit this, probably just clear here and go around. Should be a good time. Alright, here we go. This is a T15, pretty juiced, 20% delirious. With like 40-50% increased back size. Not bad. Go do the other one, and then we'll go back and just collect everything. Get whoever's in here real quick. The trunk.
Thunderous shot.
Well, it should be pretty good. Make sure this back left is good. Okay. This breach should be pretty good. It's pretty open, so we should get a lot of. That's it. I got that hand. Alright. Now, that'll be clear just fine. Now only need to have the big juice. Hey, Brew, what's going on, man? Stream's going absolutely phenomenal, bro. I couldn't have a better day than today. Clearing is amazing. On top of that, we just did a +4 Zesh, and we completely one-shotted him. So we're now doing like 35 mil or whatever +4 Zesh's health is at, in one hit. So it is, you can't get any better than what just happened today. The build is absolutely going crazy. But how's your day been going, Brute? I would love to go ahead and do some stuff with you after stream, but I am gonna start heavily editing the video and doing all this stuff. So today is probably not a good day, low key. Got you, man. All right, bye. So Sai, can you show your gear, please? Yeah, let me collect everything, and I'll show the tree. I'll show the gear. I'll do all that for you guys real quick. All right, get all that. Get that. So much to collect, so much clicking. Why can't they just make it all drop at the end of a breach in a pile so you can pick it up just like Delirium does once you do the mirrors? So much clicking. I think we're almost done, but I have no clue if we are. I think we missed a bunch up here, no? Maybe not? Guess not, okay. Tell these guys, what's over here? This green thing before I get out of the map. Emerald, don't care about an emerald ring. So we got, how many splinters out of that? 77, not bad. That was Kairos. That was a 15 plus 100% quality on the map. A kind of juiced breachstone in terms of towers, and then we threw 20% delirious on it with like 20% increased pack size. All right, so first off, the gear. This is the bow we're running. I'm just gonna kind of go over the gear for like 2 or 3 seconds. This way you guys can just see what's going on. Gonna spend too much time on it because, like I said, I want to you guys can like watch the video tomorrow and all that and kind of see a lot more on stuff. I think I went over everything. Okay, and then for the tree, here you go on the tree. And then the jewels you're looking for is just simple jewels like crit damage, attack damage, projectile damage, crit chance. So you can get increased bonuses gained from quick cover is huge. We do have a time loss one up here, which is just really nice. And then we are running in against the darkness jewel, which helps out a lot. And that covers it. Yeah, Brute, let me show you. Look what we hit today too, man. Look at this massive hit that we got today. Look at this. We rolled that on Hands of Wisdom, bro. This glove is going for literally a $3 on the market. Like, this is absolutely massive profit. Like, look at that, bro. Sheesh. Right? Like, I'm really struggling on maps level 8 and I'm level 78. I need to destroy them. Kairos, try to make sure at least on 2 to 3 pieces of your gear that you're getting cold damage. If you get it on your quiver, it really helps because we get a lot of increased bonuses from our quiver. So that cold damage is even higher than what it says. And then obviously trying to get it on like 1 to 2 other pieces of gear will really help. And then do keep in mind that since we're a crit build, if your crit chance on lightning arrow is like 25%, 24%, it's going to feel absolutely horrible. So try to at least get it to 27 to 28% or higher, and it should feel a lot better. Also try to run the same support gems I'm running here, and then obviously with your Herald sack, keep the same support gems too that I have, and you should see a big increase on the proc of Herald of Thunder and Ice together. Okay. Sheesh, bro. I need to run with you guys a little bit then, bro. Honestly, just get my profits up, my gains up. All right, well, how many likes did we hit on this video today? We're at 18. We are 3 likes away from hitting 20. Come on, guys. Hit that like button on the stream. I know you guys can do it, but for me at least though, for today, that is it. I'm gonna end here. I'm gonna take like an hour or two to eat, relax, and then I'm gonna try to get on editing the video and get everything ready for tomorrow. Like I said, I'm gonna shoot for everything to be up tomorrow. Obviously no guarantees because I don't know exactly what's gonna hold, but I'm shooting for tomorrow. I have a really good like belief that I can get everything ready for it. Obviously I'll keep everybody updated in the community Discord. The link for that's in the description of the YouTube live stream, or you can do !Discord for Twitch to find the info for there. I post a bunch of updates about the builds when videos go live, when I'm streaming, if anything changes on what stuff's coming out, everything is going to be, you know, posted and updated there. Also, you guys can DM me questions at me if you guys need help with any of the builds, and I'll be glad to help you guys out then. But like I said, thanks for everybody chilling, vibing out with me today. The support's been amazing. Like, we average like 35, 40 all day. It's the best I've ever had on this platform on YouTube, and the support is definitely being felt. And obviously, if you guys do want to support me, the best way to do that is by hitting that sub button on YouTube and hitting the follow button on Twitch. But I mean, that's it. Hopefully, you know, you guys have a great rest of your day. And yeah, I'll see you guys soon in the next one. Thanks for everybody just chilling and tuning in with me. Have a great one, guys. Peace.